Hello. This is your boy Jay, our Irony Boxing, coming through with this my 46 live. We are going to talk about this thing called boxing. Boy, oh boy, do we have things to discuss. Um, we're going to, first of all, God bless every single one of you. I hope you're all having a great day, afternoon, evening, whatever the case may be. Okay. Um, let's start the show the way we have become accustomed to start it. In the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory, forever and ever. Amen. Thank you, God, for everything. Absolutely. All right, so this is my 46th live. Unbelievable, right? Golly, it seems like I started the other day. Um, what should we start with? Because we have a lot to look forward to, and we have a lot on the present as well. So, why don't we start with? Why don't we start with the announcement of Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua? Shall we? I mean, were you as shocked as I was? I bet you were, huh? Uh, Okay, so let's talk about it, shall we? Let's talk about it in the most diplomatic way that we can quote unquote talk about this, right? Uh, all bets are off, though. Can't promise anything. So first of all, is this a good thing for Anthony Joshua? Because the reason why I asked this question is, I mean, all in all, he is coming off of three straight losses, isn't he? Let me pull up his box right now. Give me 1 second. So the two losses against Usyk and Danny Dubois, right? Oh no, forget what I said. No. He had the two losses with Usyk, and then Franklin, Hellenius, Wallen, and Ngannou, and then obviously the Daniel Dubois loss. And the Daniel Dubois loss happened on September 21st of last year, which means that for the first time, if I'm not mistaken, because I cannot remember this from AJ, for the first time in his career, he has been out of the ring officially for over a year, right? I cannot remember this from AJ from before. I can't remember him missing all this time. You know, so that's a first. He is coming off of four. He is 4-1 in his last five fights. Okay, he beat Jermaine Franklin. He beat Robert Hellenius. He beat Otto Wallin, and he beat Francis Ngannou. Now, only one of those was a decision win, which was Jermaine Franklin. So he is before Dubois. He was coming off of three straight stoppages. Okay. Um, against what I consider to be subpar competition, but nevertheless, he is coming off of three straight stoppage wins and four losses. I mean, four wins in total. And obviously, he ran into Daniel Dubois. You know, he lost badly that fight. We all seen the knockout that happened in Wembley Stadium. and that is Daniel Dubois' marquee win to this day. So this fight, for what I heard, is going to be 8 rounds, right? It's going to be 8 rounds. I don't believe we know the size of the gloves. I suspect that AJ will have to wear big gloves. We don't know that for a fact, so let's just pump the brakes. Um, let's see. So Anthony Joshua boasts a record of 28 wins and 4 losses. 25 of those wins have come by knockout, and 2 of his losses have come by KO. Okay, which was Andy Ruiz and obviously Daniel Dubois, right? His 4 losses are Andy Ruiz, 2 losses against Alexander Usyk, and one loss against Daniel Dubois. Okay, 28 wins. He has notable wins against Vladimir Klitschko in an amazing fight. I urge everybody to see that if you haven't. I became a fan of Vladimir because of that performance of his. I was expecting AJ to just steamroll him, and I never liked AJ, but I just expected AJ to just ran through him, and he got the victory in an unbelievable fight in which he got dropped by Vladimir Klitschko. Okay. Other notable wins he has are against Julian White. He was able to win against Andy Ruiz as well and make that 1-1. Okay, well done for him. Um, let's see. Let's go into his resume. I would say Kubrat Pulev might be a notable win. Alexander Povetkin, he's beaten Joseph Parker back in the day by decision. That was back in 2018, right? Um, okay, okay. Pretty good resume, all in all, I would say. But he is going to fight Jake Paul. Now, why is he fighting Jake Paul? Is the question, in my opinion. You know, like why um, is he making this decision? Is it to just get an easy bag? Is it to because not for nothing, I heard before that he was going to fight in Africa, particularly in Ghana. I believe February or March is what I heard. I'm not sure right now, but that's what I heard at least. So anyway, um, I mean, it could still happen. They can move the date, but the biggest thing I heard is that Turkey might be trying to set up Anthony Joshua versus Tyson Fury to happen late in 2026, which is awesome news. I've said it for the longest time. I still wouldn't mind seeing Tyson Fury versus AJ. Not one bit. Um, should it have happened, before? Sure. It's not even a yes, it's a sure, the answer. So, um, yeah, I mean, I'm thinking about this. So, okay. First of all, okay, I'll leave that for later, but I think AJ is going to stop Jake Paul, right? That's what I think is going to happen. The I'm trying to think because we all saw what AJ did to Francis Ngannou, right? We all saw that. So it's like, okay, let's give me 1 second. So I have to show you guys this. 1 second. The CSPN in 1 second. We have it in a different. Just give me a second. I'm not going to take chances with this one. Um, trying to show the knockout, but let's see what we got here. Okay, I think I can do this. Okay, so let me share my screen. Let me first and foremost put the image here of the disclaimer. Okay, make sure I cover my backside here. This is how do you say, for educational purposes only. I'm not monetized, all rights and credits goes to the name of the channel. Okay, no copyright infringement intended. Okay. Alright, let's share the screen and show you the knockout of Anthony Joshua versus Francis Ngannou. And I'm going to go into why I think this is important in a second.
Basically told Anthony Joshua, he's just got to keep that right hand higher, AJ. Look, he's there for AJ. Just after
Woo! Woo! Yep. Came over the top with the right hand and nailed him a couple of times. There it is. Yep. So here's my thing about this fight. I'll get to Jake Paul in a second. Um, Francis Ngannou is a former UFC heavyweight champion, right? I've seen a lot of Francis Ngannou fights. The thing that he was most well known for and most famous for was his hands. That was what he was most famous for. So my point is, Jake Paul. I mean, Francis Ngannou was very dangerous, man. Not only that, he just knocked out Renan Ferreira for the PFL heavyweights, if you remember. Not, I mean, about a year ago or something like that. So he's still dangerous. Like, he is dangerous. People were clamoring for the Francis Ngannou versus John Jones fight. You know, um, that's how people believed in Francis Ngannou. That's how much they believed in him. So I guess what I would say is, look at what Anthony Joshua did to Francis Ngannou. A very dangerous man, and not for nothing. I listen. The Tyson Fury Francis Ngannou fight. I know people might get into that, but I don't. No, listen. Nobody's gonna hold Fury to that, man. Like, he had two great fights against Alexander Usyk, and not only that, he had a trilogy with the scariest man in the heavyweight division by the name of Deontay Wilder, aka the Bronze Bomber. And not only that, he put on an absolute masterclass for Vladimir Klitschko. So, I mean, my point is, Tyson Fury, at least in my eyes, people have their own opinions about him, but in my eyes, he's done enough, more than enough. Whereas, he trains up to the level of his competition. Now, that's on him. Listen, that's on him. That ain't Francis' fault. Francis showed up and he did his thing to the best of his ability. So he can't, he can't be accounted for whether his opponent, Tyson Fury, the Gypsy King, will take him lightly or not. That's his problem. You know, on Francis' part, it was a job well done, but people were kind of like a prisoner of the moment. Listen, Tyson Fury is well known for training up to the level of his competition and performing up to the level of his competition. So I was never. It was pleasant to see. Don't get me wrong. It was very pleasant to see. It was a surprise. It was a scare for the boxing world. Like, imagine the MMA universe. if Francis Ngannou knocks Tyson Fury out or some shit like that. Like we would never hear the end of it. And I love MMA. I rock with MMA. Okay, but nobody's gonna hold Fury to that. Nobody's gonna hold Fury to that. He's done enough where he's earned the benefit of the doubt in my eyes. So where I'm getting at is look what AJ did to that guy. You know, look what AJ did to that guy. And Jake Paul, not for nothing. Listen, you wrestled in college. You're a hell of an athlete. You're boxing. Um, it is what it is. Okay, let me just leave it at that. But nobody's gonna think that you are as dangerous as Francis Ngannou is. No way. No way. Now the real question is he more dangerous than Francis Ngannou in a boxing ring? Is he? I think that's a legitimate question. I think that's a legitimate question that we need to start asking ourselves. Is Jake Paul more dangerous than Francis Ngannou in a boxing ring? Exclusively. We all know that in the streets or in an octagon or in an alley, friends and gun is 11 million times more dangerous, right? But in a boxing ring, on boxing rules with boxing gloves on, is Jake Paul more dangerous than Francis Ngannou? The reason why I believe that that question is relevant is because I personally have drawn a lot of analogies. I fell into the whole, look at how he did in Ngannou. Imagine what he's gonna do to Jake Paul. And I'm like, let me think of this. It might end up just being yes the answer, but let's get into this because I'm not so sure that Francis Ngannou is more dangerous than Jake Paul in a boxing ring. I mean, the answer might be yes, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure because one guy has two boxing fights, going 0-2 with one of those losses being a horrible knockout loss, and the other guy has 13 fights. That's 11 more fights with only one loss to Tommy Fury. Now, losing to Anthony Joshua is a hell of a lot more honorable than losing to Tommy Fury, so that's for damn sure. Um, and listen, 12 fights, but let's be honest here. Nate Robinson is not a boxer. Nate Diaz is not a boxer. Tyron Woodley is not a boxer. Ben Askren, for God's sakes, is not a boxer. Um, Anderson Silva is not a boxer. How many names is that? Like, so the answer is probably yeah. Ngannou is more dangerous than Jake Paul, but in a boxing ring, is that really the case? Because yeah, he has only two fights, but one is against Tyson Fury, the other is with AJ. The other guy has a basketball player, like 7 MMA fighters, um, you know. So, and the others are probably not even worth mentioning. And with all the respect to Mike Tyson, but we all know that we don't get better with age, right? We're not wine, okay. Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. Enough said. Um, yeah, the rest are probably not even worth mentioning. So I understand, but oh man, this I just don't see how Jake Paul makes it out of this to tell the story. You know, I don't think AJ's not one of those run of the mill fighters that are just gonna do what you say because they need the money, man. AJ doesn't need the money. He wants the money. Sure, why not, bro? I would probably do the same thing. But AJ doesn't need the money. If I have 20 million, shit, I'll take five more, sure. But that does. But the fact that he doesn't need it means that I don't think you're gonna get you're gonna get away with some, you know, um, facetious type of Mickey ass rules in this match. I don't think so. I think AJ is coming to get him. I think AJ is coming to get him. Anything could happen. Who knows? But AJ is coming. For what I understand, AJ is coming to get him. And it is 8 rounds, for what I understand. I thought it was going to be 10, but they said 8 rounds. So, okay, fair play. I don't know. They might do something with the ring size. They probably are going to do something with the size of the gloves, especially the gloves that AJ is going to wear. But if you're, I don't see how. I don't see how. I mean, this guy, Anthony Joshua, bro. Not only does he have how many fights? Like 33 in total. Give me, where's his box right here? He has a total of 32 fights, which is like triple of what you have. Not only that, bro, he's fought top level opposition for years on top of years now. So it's like, what do you do if what what can you do if you're Jake Paul to make it out of this to tell the story? You know, because AJ is not going to get tired. AJ, he's used to fighting 12 rounders. I don't see AJ getting tired. Um, I don't see Jake Paul giving him any sort of trouble. I know Jake Paul, he might have a right hand, sure thing, why not? But I'm sure he's been training and he's dedicated himself. But I don't, man, I'm trying to play devil's advocate here. I'm actually trying to see if there's a path for Jake. I'm not even saying to win. I'm just saying to survive. 8 rounds is a long time. But 8 times 3, that's what, 24? That's 24 minutes in there with a killer. A proven, certified, legitimate killer, Anthony Joshua. I mean, what can he do? Can he circle the ring to no end? And hope AJ doesn't cut off the ring? Does he roll the dice and say, you know what, fuck it, let's go for it? If that happens, bro, my jaw will drop. Um, Now here's my big question: does Jake Paul deserve respect for getting in the ring with Anthony Joshua? Now he hasn't gotten to the ring yet. A lot of things can happen. It's not a long time. It's like a month from now, right? I think they said it's December 19th, right? So what does Jake Paul deserve respect for getting in the ring with Anthony Joshua? Let me make that a survey. Why don't I do that a survey? A second, I'm typing the survey here. That's the question. That's the survey of today. Does Jake Paul deserve respect for getting in the ring with AJ? That's an honest question because I've been thinking about this, and straight up the answer is yes, right? But I'm trying to think, like, am I missing something here? Because we don't know much. We don't know much. Who knows what they might pull off in negotiations or whatever. So there's a lot of questions here. Is there anything that Jake Paul can do to survive? Is there? Do you think that this is for real? Why is AJ doing this? That's another question. Let me start typing questions. Why do you think? Okay, first of all, do you think Jake Paul can survive AJ? That's the first question, right? Do you think Jake Paul can survive AJ? And the other question is, why do you think AJ agreed to do this, right? Um, is there a path that Jake Paul can take to survive? I don't see one. I don't see one. I can't think of one. Um, it's not like he can do it all either, you know. Like, is he capable of just circling the ring, at a high speed, um, to prevent AJ from just whacking him? Um, is that even possible? Can he do that for 24 minutes straight? You know, maybe like a stick and move type thing. Because that's the thing. I don't even think he's the bigger, longer guy, is he? He's always the bigger, longer guy in his fights. No exception, ever. Not even Nate Diaz was an exception. So he's 6'1" and his reach is 76 inches. AJ is like 6'6", bro. AJ, yeah, 6'6", reach 82. So we have 5 more inches in height and 6 more inches in reach. So that's probably not even possible. And I'm not even sure Jake Paul has the hand speed advantage, to be honest with you. So I mean, what are we doing here? How do we make it out of here? You know, the answer to the first question, do you think Jake Paul can survive AJ, is no. No, in my opinion. Prove me wrong if you want to. I'd love to see your arguments. And the answer to the second question is money, right? It can be another thing. Like, why do you think AJ agreed to this? I mean, easy money. AJ doesn't need the money, but listen, I'll take an extra whatever. Like, if I have $60 million in the bank or whatever, shit, I'll take five more. Why not? Or whatever it is. I'm just making a point here. But I don't think, like I say, I emphasize this. I don't, because AJ doesn't need the money, you're not going to get away with some Mickey shit in the negotiations, bro. Like, I can't see AJ, like, he might agree to like 14 ounces or 12 ounces, maybe. But he ain't gonna. I can't see AJ agreeing to like 16 ounces and a huge ring, and I can't see that because he doesn't need it. I mean, sure he'll take it, but he doesn't need it. You understand? Like this again. Like this ain't one of those MMA guys that's never even seen that amount of money in their lives, unfortunately, or some run of the mill boxer. You you don't have that much leverage. Yeah, you might be the draw because of how many followers you have and how popular you are. And props to you, man. But as far as leverage, real leverage for a boxing fight, you don't have that much leverage against AJ, bro. He's the former world champion. He's the man. He's the heavyweight. He's the superstar. He's the you name it. He is. You know, he sold out Wembley. I don't know how many times. You know, not for nothing. So how much leverage can you really have in a negotiation with somebody like that? See what I'm saying? Like, I don't, I don't know. I don't know. To be honest with you, um, I don't think this deserves a lot of like attention right now. It's definitely going to get a lot of attention. People are going to just wow out in the boxing community over at YouTube and everything else. But I don't know. Excuse me. Okay, so what else we got? Let's get into the news, shall we? Let's get into the news, and after that, we can get into the Ring 4 card. We can do a little bit of a breakdown. Okay. Um, so let's see. Let's see what the Ring has to say. How does Jesse Bam Rodriguez beat Fernando Puma Martinez? What would it mean? Hmm. I mean, it means that you get one more and you get undisputed, which is Willibaldo Garcia, who's fighting on the December on the Samurai card. Or what is it? December what? 27 is it or something like that? Or 23 maybe? I can't remember. It's the one that Naoya Inoue and Junto Nakatani are going to be at. Um, Now let's see what is. Yeah, this time Rodriguez will be pitted against fellow undefeated 115-pound champion Fernando Puma Martinez. The fight will take place on the Ring 4 Night of the Champions on Saturday at the AMB Arena in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, live on the Zone pay-per-view. Rodriguez enters the clash with the Ring WBC and WBO won 15-pound titles, while Puma has a WBA crown. You know, the green one. Rodriguez unification bout against Puma, who's 18-0 with 9 KOs, is one of 4 title fights on the card that's headlined by Benavidez and Yard for the former's WBC light heavyweight title. Brian Norman Jr., the Storm, versus Devin the Dream Haney for Norman's WBO welterweight title, and Abdullah Mason, Abdullah Mason versus Sam Noakes for the vacant WBO lightweight title round out the stack pay-per-view. That's the one that Keyshawn left. Keyshawn Davis. Quote, I wasn't nowhere near as excited as I am for this card. End quote. Rodriguez said on a previous episode of Inside the Ring. I think that just goes to show how big this card is, how big the card is going to be. So just to be a part of something like this is a blessing. Yes, it is. Bam Rodriguez is 22-0 with 15 KOs. He has almost as many knockouts as Puma has fights. All right. Rodriguez is ranked number 6 pound for pound by the ring, coming off of one of his best performances, 10-round stoppages. 10-round stoppage of the previously undefeated Fumaleli Cafu to win the WBO title. The San Antonio native was suffocating with his constant pressure and eventually broke down a spirited Cafu, who's now 11-1-3 with 8 KOs before his corner stopped the fight. Rodriguez, 25, has stopped his last 4 opponents, including a 7th-round knockout of Juan Francisco Estrada in June 2024. Yeah, I think that was a body shot, but I can't really remember. El Carnal Oscar Perez, how you doing, brother? He says, are you most interested on Topuria versus Arman or Man, what a great question. You know what? At this point, you might want to throw another one in there, and that's Topuria versus Paddy Pimblett. But man, I would say Islam. I would say Islam just by a little bit, because that will be a champ for Ilya. Arman will be a defense of his lightweight title, which I would love to see, of course. But Arman Sarukian is fighting Dan Hooker on Saturday. We'll see about that. But yeah, Arman would be awesome. I just want to see him take Paddy Pimblett's head off, to be honest with you. But if those are my only 2 options, Oscar, give me Islam. Give me Islam. For sure. You know what? On a second thought, bro, we might want to do Arman first, because Arman has sick wrestling. So Arman could be like the perfect to see if you really got what it takes against Islam's wrestling, you know? So Arman might make the more sense first. But I'm not going to lie. I would love to see Ilya Topuria versus Islam Makhachev, bro. I cannot lie. Yeah, I would say Topuria versus Islam. Appreciate the question, buddy. Oscar always with the dagger questions. I love it. Says here, David Benavidez aims to jump into deeper ends after drowning Anthony Yard. Yep, we heard. Let's see. He's set to defend his WBC light heavyweight title Saturday when he takes on Anthony Yard, main event, blah, blah, blah. Beginning at 3 p.m. Eastern Time. Anyway, Benavidez will be making his ring walk in the wee hours of the morning. It says WEE. What the hell does that mean? Bye. Benavidez will be making his ring walk in the wee hours of the morning for his first fight outside of North American soil. And he's adamant that he's properly prepared for the foreign occasion and environment. I changed my sleeping schedule and have been going to sleep around 7 or 8 a.m. I feel like I should be good. This is why we're world champions. We have to adapt to anything that comes my way. Benavidez said, well said. What else we got? Benavidez. Okay, it says here, Benavidez also envisions beating Yard in such a fierce fashion like he did against the likes of Caleb Plant and Demetrius Andrade, that fans will start calling for him to headline traditional boxing weekends around Cinco de Mayo and Mexican Independence Day, dates that have been dominated by his elusive arch-rival Canelo Alvarez for more than a decade. Quote, I am not shying away from any hard fights, end quote, said Benavidez. I want Arthur, but oh boy, oh boy. It says I want Arthur Beterbiev, Dimitri Bivol, Gilberto Ramirez, better known as Zurdo, and Jayo Petaya. Holy shit! I mean, you're definitely shooting for the fence, buddy. This is the only way to make a name for myself, and that's the only way to take the dates. I want to be the person that takes all the biggest fights that fans want to see, and it's exactly what we're going to do. Benavides, this may end up biting you in the ass, buddy. I love it. Listen, I love every single word that came out of your mouth. I love it. That's what we want to hear. But be careful, bro, because I would take let's say you get all of those fights, right? Let's say you get all of those fights. After Beterbiev, get you a Count Smith or maybe even a Joshua Buatsi, and then get you a Dimitri Bivol. I mean, I don't know. You can do whatever you want, bro, but I don't know, man. I think this might end up badly for you. I love it, though. I love it, though. I'll definitely tune in. Don't get me wrong at all. You know? Um, the Colaspo, how you doing today? Says, how much money could I make if I bet on... I have no idea. I have no idea. If you bet on Jake Paul, I don't know if you can make any money if you bet. I mean, I don't gamble, I don't bet, so I wouldn't know how to, tell you that. But if you are going to bet, don't bet on Jake Paul, brother. Just a word of advice. Great to see you here, though. Oscar says, um, I know you can only fight who's in front, but Benavides is not that proven as people. I agree with that, Oscar. You know what, Oscar? Not for nothing, bro. I thought about what you said the other day. And it's true, man. Like his power, especially. I mean, how do I put this? Like, his power is. He was never like a Beterbiev. He's not like a Tank Davis. He's not the one hitter quitter, but I do see what you're saying. His power doesn't seem as bad as it was at 68. It doesn't seem like that. But again, he's fighting top guys as well. So, uh, man, this is puzzling to me, man. But I think you're right, though. I think you're right. It has diminished. And he's talking about cruiserweights, bro. That's 200 pounds, bro. That's 25 pounds up. Like, bro, don't fight Jairo Benavides. Whatever you do, don't mess with Jairo Petaya, bro. That's bad news for you. Bad news for you, bro. I'm telling you. And I'm not saying this because he's my avatar. I'm saying it, bro, because, oh, man. I mean, Zurdo might fuck you up. Seriously. You know? I'll get into this in a second. But the Colaspo says, do you think Jake Paul could knock out AJ? I don't see it. I don't see it, bro. I don't think it'll happen. Now, if it happens, the Colaspo, I mean, we can't deny the kid. There's no more denying the kid. I don't want to hear nothing. If Jake, forget about winning. If Jake gets to the 8th round and makes it to a decision, I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear nothing. Okay? Robert Helenius couldn't do that. Franz Ngannou couldn't do that. Dillian White couldn't do that. I can go on and on. Otto Walling couldn't do that, who just won the other day. You know what I'm saying? Like, and listen, low key, fellas, we need to show Jake some respect for even taking this fight, bro. I would never in a million years think he would get in the ring with Joshua because he's always been the bigger dude in his fights, bro. And now he's fighting a dude 5 inches taller than him and 6 inches more reach, who has 25 plus KOs at the top level. What? Come on. Oscar says, Beterbia by destruction. I fucking love it. I agree. I agree. I agree. Beterbiev by distraction. I love it. Yeah, I mean I couldn't agree with you more. Unless Beterbiev has like officially lost a step or two, unless he's like a shadow of himself or the knee just isn't what it used to be or something like that. Beterbiev by destruction for sure. He also says Bevo is a great style clash. Have Bevo watching. I do have Bevo watching him too, low key, Oscar, because let's be honest here, bro. Bevo can keep this up for 12 rounds, bro, straight. Bevo can fight the same way for all 12 rounds. If he can, let me put it to you this way: if he can do that against Beterbiev, he definitely can do that against David Benavidez. Because Devin Benavidez is the real deal, but he ain't no damn Arthur Beterbiev, bro. Prime Arthur Beterbiev will scare you to death, bro. Give me one sec. Says, though I say Opetaya a little overrated at cruiser, Benavidez at this moment got no chance against Opetaya. Yeah, I mean, I don't think so either. And I understand why some people might feel he's a little overrated. I understand that, he hasn't fought. I don't believe he's fought outside of Australia, but he's also, let's be honest here. He is fighting his mandatory finally now in December. I don't know why he chose to fight Claudio Cuellar. I don't know why he did that. Also, David Nika. I mean, to be fair, he was a late replacement because he was going to fight Hussein Sin Cara. But I feel you. I see what you're saying. I think what you're really saying, and correct me if I'm wrong, because if you want to stay with overrated, that's fine. But I think what you're really saying is that you got to see more just to be sure. You've seen enough to believe he's the goods, but not enough to be sure. Is that fair to say, Oscar? Let me know. The Colaspo says, I got into boxing because of Jake. I honestly think he could beat AJ. Hey, man, rock with your dude, bro. If you believe that, tell me why. Tell me why. Convince me. Prove me wrong. Tell me what you see in Jake. Is it the right hand? Do you see some skills? Do you see? Talk to me. Talk to me. Give me your arguments. Give me your arguments. I would love to hear them. The Colasco also says it's crazy that AJ fighting Jake is going to be his biggest bag. It's unbelievable, isn't it? It's unbelievable. I mean, not for nothing, it may end up being Tyson Fury, the Colasco. I believe so. Because I don't know if you heard, but they're talking about Turkey might make that later in the year. So it might end up being Tyson Fury, but it is amazing that it's not Vladimir Klitschko or Usyk or Andy Ruiz or something like that. It is kind of crazy. Oscar says Zurdo is a horrible. Yes, it is. It's a horrible matchup for Benavidez, especially style wise. Yep. And if the power is not there, 75. Exactly. That's where I think you hit the nail on the head, Oscar. That's where I think you hit the nail on the head more than anything. At 75, so 25 pounds heavier, bro. Petaya's been killing. Petaya's been murking people, bro. And Zurdo, if the Zurdo that fought Chris Billen Smith shows up, bro, he might put you through the wood chipper because Zurdo has a sick volume of punching. Zurdo will nail you punching like a machine. You know. I know he lost to Dimitri Bivol. Ain't no damn shame in that. But when he's on, bro, golly, yeah, what an annoying style to fight, bro. When he's on, for real. Um, Velasco says, "Hell yeah, I wouldn't. I wouldn't either." He says, "I wouldn't step in the ring with Joshua." I wouldn't either, bro. If we're smart, we love our livelihoods. I love smelling the coffee in the morning. I love smelling the coffee. I love waking up. I love brushing my teeth. I love walking. I love breathing. Yeah, I wouldn't step in the ring with Joshua either. Velasco says, "Who's your favorite fighter currently?" It's probably Jao Petaya. Jaron Boots Ennis is um, how do you? Jaron Boots Ennis is a very close second, and before that it was Dimitri Bivol. We'll see how he's doing after the surgery. You know, we have rare breed. Rare Breeds Boxing Talk 6515 Coqui. You hear the cookies? Music to my ears, brother. Yeah, we're in Puerto Rico, the island of the Coqui here. Appreciate it, brother. God bless. Good to see you. Is that is that body work or let me know if your body work. I don't know, maybe. But in any event, God bless you. Great to see you here, bros. So where was I? Oh, the news. Yeah. One second. One second. I mean, David Benavidez, bro. I don't know. I would chill. I know you wanna swing for the fans, but I don't know, man. Those are you might go 0 and 4, bro. Low key, he might go 0 and 4. Beterbiev, that's the order. But I don't know if he said it in order or not, but at least the order in which he was listed on the article is Beterbiev, Bivol, Zurdo, Ramirez, and Jael Petaya. You might very well be 0 and 4. Now, obviously, if he loses to Beterbiev, he probably doesn't get the Bivol fight and so on, obviously. But yeah, I don't, bro. Okay, it says here Team Tszyu returns this. I'll definitely tune in, though. I'll say that. I'll definitely tune in, bro. I'll say this about Benavidez. He's earned enough respect with me to give him a shot against anybody. I give him a shot against anybody. Anybody. Okay? Anyway, moving on, we have Team Tszyu returns December 17 in Sydney, Australia against Anthony Velasquez. So that's a month away. Okay. All right, Tim. Let's see if you still got one more run left in you. You know. It says here after stopping a two-fight losing streak to Sebastian. Yeah, we know that. Now I understand that he switched trainers, right? He's training. Oh shoot, Kendrick told me this the other day. He's training in Miami, I think, right? I can't remember the name of his new trainer. Shoot, give me one second. Tim Tszyu, new trainer. One second. Told me, but God, dang. Oh, Pedro Diaz. Yeah, I remember that. Pedro Diaz, the one that trained Timothy Bradley back in the day, right? Give me one second. I will show you picture. I will show you picture, the photo. Okay. Uh, Pedro. No, that's not him. Oh no, Rigondo trainer. I'm sorry. Yeah, I remember now. Rigondo trainer. Yep. Guillermo Rigondo trainer. Who is this guy? Pedro Diaz. One second. Let me share the screen. Okay. For one second. Here it is. This guy. This guy is the new trainer of Team Tszyu. Okay. Okay, we'll see if it pans out. It panned out for Jack Catterall, at least for the moment, right? With Oceani. So all the best to you, Mr. Tszyu. I love your father, though. I love me some Costa Tszyu. But we'll see. We'll see if you still have one more run in you, bro. This sort of thing can be a good thing, you know. Switching trainers and everything. Sometimes you just need something new, you know. What else we got? What else we got? Let's see. What else we got on the news? I think they're adding Sam Goodman to that card. I heard Sam Goodman versus I can't remember the name. I think they're adding Sam Goodman to that card. I wouldn't be surprised if George Kambosos or Liam. Well, no, Liam Park's going to fight Patty Donovan, for what I heard. So some local fighters for sure can be there. I don't know if Justice Hooney can be there, but we'll see. Oh yeah, that's right. Justice Hooney, his trainer just passed away. He might pull out of the Opetaya co-main event, you know, over in December as well. What else we got? What else we got? Jermaine Franklin, bro. Speaking about getting put through the wood chipper, right? Speaking of Jermaine Franklin, bro, they're feeding him off to Moses Atoma. I mean, it says here Jermaine Franklin is used to being an afterthought, but can change that versus Moses Atoma. No, he won't, fellas. Um, From the moment his fight with Moses Thomas was announced, Jermaine Franklin has had to sit and listen to people condescendingly tell him that he's the ideal opponent to provide the 20-year-old with a type of invaluable rounds that will help him along his smooth path to the heavyweight world title. Uh, Publicly, at least, nobody seems to be giving the 32-year-old Michigan native a serious chance of derailing the ring's number 9 heavyweight when they meet at Manchester's cavernous Co-op Live Arena on January 24th. That's a week before Sandman. Um, the relaxed, knowledgeable Franklin couldn't care less. Quote, I'll put it like this. Franklin, 24 and 2, 15 KOs, told the ring at Monday's launch press conference. Most of my career, I've been on the B side. So even when I started as a pro, I was in everybody's backyards beating them up. This has been a story my whole career. I've come here to get knocked out or I've come here to get beat up. It's just words at this point. Franklin is no stranger to British rings. In November 2022, he lost a 12-round majority decision to Dillian White in London. The following April, he returned to give the two-time heavyweight champion Anthony Joshua a solid workout before losing a unanimous decision. Yeah, he made it all 12 against AJ, not for nothing, you know. Um, yeah, but they're fitting him to the hippopotamus, you know. Moses Atama. Um, Royman Villa ready to reinvent himself at 154 as Veron Testoes. Yeah, the Argentina and Francisco Veron. That's going to be on Pro Box next. Not this one, but next Friday. What is it? 20 what? 7? No, 28 is it? Yeah, 28. Let me confirm here. Yeah, Friday night the pair meet in the Pro Box main event in Fort Lauderdale, the War Memorial Auditorium. When is this again? Uh, when is this? Is it it is the 28th, isn't it? Wow. We'll see. We'll see. Harlem Eubank. Oh yeah, yeah. He's fighting on Saturday and Friday as well. What else? What else? Anthony Olasquaga defends WBO flyweight title versus Taku Kuwahara next month. And December is looking nice, not for nothing. Huh? We got the Samurai card. We got the Lamont Roach versus Pitbull card. That will feature Janivek versus Lara. It'll feature Oshaki Foster versus Devin Fulton. And what's the other one? I keep forgetting. God damn it. Give me 1 second. I'll tell you this in 1 second. Oh, yeah, there it is. Jesus Ramos Jr. versus Shane Mosley Jr. and Frank Martin's return versus Francis Barthelemy. It's going to be very good. Okay. Um, that's on Amazon Prime. But when is the freaking 28? Is it? Oh no, it's on Friday. Okay, on Friday, Royman Villa versus Francisco Veron on Pro Box. Okay, I'll be calling that fight. Sure thing. No problem. Oh shoot, I'm sorry, Oscar. I didn't notice you were here. Have you been waiting too long, bro?
Nah, that's all good.
Okay, sorry about that. Fire away, brother.
That's all good. Who we're talking smack on?
Oh man, I'm just going through the news because I started talking about like Jake Paul and AJ and I'm just shooting the shit basically. What you got?
Yeah.
No, it's eh, don't really care about it. I mean, I don't really care about the Jake Paul Tank fight already, so just kind of adds to it. I think it's a better matchup though. Don't really care for it. I mean, it's exhibitions. No, it's a real fight actually. Never mind, it's a real fight.
Trash
Is
fight.
it?
Yeah, it's a real fight.
I've seen
Oh
it.
wow! And
So
it's
it's a
8 rounds, right?
yeah, 8 rounds. So if it's a real fight, it's a trash fight. Though
It's better than.
Paul and Tank at least. Mm,
But I did want to.
like you, I heard you talking about it. It was like the December is looking real nice.
Man, for sure.
Yeah.
Even just even the ring card that's happening this
Yeah,
weekend.
this weekend. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, ring 4.
It's amazing. It's an amazing card. I don't see how people hate it.
What are they saying?
Just the usual. More than anything, Devin Haney focus, and who is this guy Puma, and Bam is the best thing ever since sliced bread. I don't disagree. Like I'm not saying Bam is bad. I just think he's not the best thing since sliced bread.
I see. I see what you're saying. I see where you're coming from. I think would it be fair that what you're trying to say is that you're not sure yet, that you got to see a little bit more to be sure.
Uh,
It's because I still consider Bam a prospect, and people say I'm crazy for it because he's a multiple division champion and all this and that. But if we're truly honest, we consider Loma a prospect for a while. We consider Shakur a prospect for a while, so I don't see what the problem is to say Bam is a great prospect.
No, I actually, yeah. I mean, yeah. Me myself, I'm not entirely sure either. Listen, and you're absolutely right about Jaya Petaya. You're right about Jaya Petaya. You're right about Benavidez, and the thing is that I need to see a little bit more out of the three of them, and the third one being Bam, obviously.
and sadly,
For Benavidez, is like he couldn't get the Canelo fight, and instead of moving on and looking for the fights that he could have made, he just I don't know if it was him or his team, but they just chose to stuck with that.
and that's what.
Drag their name. That like don't get me wrong. To the media, it sounded good. Oh yeah, he's so good. Canelo is ducking him. It sounds good for them, on paper. But whenever you look at the ring, it's like the people that you could have fought, you didn't fight them.
Yeah,
And
you're talking about Maul, right?
yeah,
I
you could have
would
fought Jamal.
love to see that one, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
If you
I
look at
would
the
have
Ring
loved it.
Magazine post, he was a WBC champ 3 times, a full belt champion 3 times,
And he didn't.
defended but once, and it's about to happen.
That's back in the Ronald Gavril days, right?
Yeah, like he could have.
But Plant,
Yeah,
same promotion, same manager.
true.
He could have fought Jamal, and if I'm not mistaken, that was a big criticism point at 168. Why are not fighting each other? You're under the same promotion or the same promotional banner.
Yeah, which is usually the thing that gets in the way, right? The fact that
Yeah.
this guy was Golden Boy, the other guy is whatever,
Yeah,
Um,
and all 3 guys were PBC, and they just didn't make it happen for some reason. And that's what I'm saying. Like Benavidez is good, he is good, but then people tell me that Plant is trash. Okay, if Plant is trash, then Benavidez is not proven at all because that's his best win. Aside from Morel, I think Morel's a good win, but I think he could have give it 2 years or not even 2 years, give it 2 more fights, and I think Morel would have been more seasoned because he was tracking him at some
yes,
points.
yes, I agree 1,000,000%. And I said it before the fight. I said Benavidez is doing a brilliant move by getting this guy right now, because a year from now, I don't know what happens, bro.
And I know it looks
bad, but I mean, styles make fight. Benavidez didn't look so good against Bosnick, but he looked great against Bubu Andre. And even Bubu Andre is like, it's a good win, yes, on paper, but it's not the boogeyman that he was at 160.
for sure, for sure. Not to mention, Bubu Andre is one of the most controversial careers I've ever seen in my life as well.
I don't
You have so much talent and just let it go to waste.
Bro, my goodness, he should be a legend, bro.
And it's not because they try to stop him. It's just he didn't want to take some deals that I guess didn't benefit his career. But then you look at it how it went down, and you're like, well, did it benefit you anyways?
Yeah, how did that end up working for you? You know.
exactly.
It's one of them things.
But I would say it's Caleb Plant. All in all things considered, because at the time he fought Morrell, remember Morrell was coming off a not so impressive performance against Hot Rod,
Yeah.
you know. And Caleb Plant, not for nothing, he was coming off a highlight reel knockout of Durrell. Yeah, he lost against Canelo, but nobody's going to really hold that against him. I mean, I'm not going to. And he came off a win on Jose Uzcategui. I mean, it's not like Caleb Plant has this amazing resume, but he did some things, you know. And that was a straight down the middle type of fight, bro. I remember that. So I would give him Caleb Plant, but I don't know why people are saying that Caleb Plant is trash because of the Resendez fight.
Yeah, because
He only loses to like Mexicans and how good are just the basic things. And it's like, okay, I get it, but two other losses. If you tell me Benavidez is a great fighter, then he cannot be a bad loss.
Right.
Canelo, an all-time great, like he's not a bad loss. Right?
Definitely an all-time great fighter. Definitely.
I don't think that's a bad loss. And Benavidez, I mean, a loss is a loss, anyways. But it's not like he's losing to Resendez. He's losing to Canelo and Benavidez.
Exactly.
Resendez is
A bad win, yes, because he's an underdog. That I'll give to him.
Yeah, that was a very bad performance as well.
Terrible.
Loss.
Terrible game plan. It's because if we remember, McCumbee didn't drop him per se, but he was struggling with McCumbee. He flipped the switch and then he knocked him out. Not knocked him out. He put him out.
Yeah.
But then it's like with Resendez, he had no answer. But then you also got to think about Resendez, former sparring partner.
Yeah, knows him really good. You know.
Yeah.
It's the same with it's not exactly the same, but it's kind of like Lamont Roach and Tank Davis, bro. They know each other from years on top of years.
Yeah.
So that familiarity, it's got to have an edge on them.
Yeah.
You know. But they know stuff about you that not necessarily shown on the film. You know. So
Your telltales.
I don't know.
It's just people sometimes, and that's just unplanned though. It's only planned, where I see it the most. But
Especially that.
no, I think it's a George. I don't think he's the best option Benavidez could make happen at 175. But hey, Live Dog, very familiar style as Better Be. So stylistically, I see a great clash in the early rounds. I do see Benavidez winning, but I also see a path to victory for Yards. That's why I have it as a 50-50. Like I'm not so. It's more that I'm not so convinced yet on Benavidez.
Gotcha. This is if Benavidez goes out there and stops Anthony Yard, let's say by the 8th or 9th round, which is how I have it. Would you say that he's maybe not 100%, but would you say that you're almost there with Benavidez?
Almost there.
Yeah, I would say so. It just depends
Okay.
how it comes. Like, does it come from a
Not controversial.
commercial ref? But like, I'm sorry, but Taylor is one of the. I don't like Taylor as a ref because he tries to take protagonism away from the fighters and put it on himself. So sometimes he makes weird decisions, like the Morrell Benavidez fight. It was like all right, I'm gonna take a punt away from you because he punched after the bell. But like Benavidez threw a 3 piece and you didn't do nothing to him.
That's
But
true.
it's like I don't want to get into that. It's just I feel that
Is that like a? Is that like?
it just depends how it comes down to, because if he gets punch or wobble in the early rounds, say 3 to 6, if he gets wobble or hurt or or
Yeah.
drop, because I think Yar's a big puncher. It could happen. Then he
Yeah.
stops him. We're gonna say, okay, he had an amazing comeback, kind of like he did with Virgil, like we did with Virgil. He had an amazing comeback, but that chin is still suspect. And there's better fighters than Yard, clearly, at 175. There's bigger
For
punchers than Yard at
sure.
175.
Come on, we got the Mr. Wrecking Ball himself, King Arthur Beterbiev, bro.
Yeah.
Come on. I mean,
And I think you said it earlier. It was like with Bivol and Better you didn't say like this per se, but you kind of hinted at it. It was like if Bivol did that to Better then he can clearly do it to Benavidez. Not only
for
that,
sure.
Better is the pinnacle of Benavidez style. I don't think it gets any
Exactly.
better at 175.
Spot on. Spot on. He is the best. He is the best pressure fighter I've seen, and I really have to think hard to come up with somebody that's on his level as far as the pressure fighter. And I don't want. I want to make sure that I'm clear here. I'm not saying that he's too limited, because that's the thing with Arthur Beterbiev. I actually think he has high boxing IQ, and he can box when he wants to. It's just that he does this so perfectly that it overshadows other aspects of his game.
Yeah, definitely.
And we seen it against Bivol. It was like, especially the first fight. Second fight, it was a wash. We still seen it a little bit, but it was just a wash from Bivol. But it's like the first fight is like he's cutting out the ring. He's coming forward. He's not letting you throw, combination punches. And that's why I have Better be it over Benavidez. It's like he's gonna swing in between your punches, and you're not hitting hard. This guy got a chin.
Yes. Not only that, he for the first time ever, we're going to see Benavidez on his back foot. It's gonna happen.
Yeah, I think it happens.
This fight, not not the whole fight, but
At some point,
of the fight, we're gonna see Benavidez in the back foot.
I would say at the beginning of the fight, the first 2, 3, maybe 4 rounds, I wouldn't be. I would expect that. I would say that that's probably going to happen, because Anthony Yards is a very fast starter. He goes out there and yeah, he can put punches together, but it's going to be interesting to see, because Benavidez got to show that he can take that power at 75. I'm not so sure about that either.
yeah.
You
I mean,
know,
it's like
Morel left us questions where it was like, it left this question for even Bivol, where it was like, bro, you're not even you seen the Ring Magazine's interview? I don't know if you've seen him from Benavidez. It was like IQ. I put myself in there because I'm the best one there is, and it's like, bro, we seen you against Morel. You were having problems dealing with that kind of boxing IQ. So let alone a Bivol. Well, I spar Bivol. I don't have to bro, forget what you spar. I didn't see the spar. I seen you against Morel. You have problems against Morel. Though Tim Cheatham cleaned that up for you, because that what was it, 108, 118? I think it was a score.
yes,
It was like, though they try to clean it up for you, bro. You had problems against Morel. Morel was clipping you throughout the fight.
he was. He was. It's just that Morel wasn't used to that craftiness. That's why he was able to get away with that guard peeling all those times.
Yes.
Um, but that's not gonna. I don't. Man,
I don't foreshadow it.
Against Bivol or Better be it.
no way. Because listen, not for nothing, I think Caleb Plant was doing very well in the first half of their fight.
Yeah.
And Be- Bevo can do this all night long.
And he
I
does.
know Bevo doesn't
24 rounds straight.
exactly against the natural born killer, bro. So I mean, you are like you said, bro. You're like 70% Beterbiev on your best day.
On your best day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Against
mean,
Like a Boo Boo. Like when he fought Boo Boo. Like that's the best Benavidez I've seen against a formidable opponent per se. Because Boo Boo is so like he's out for like 2 years, then comes back for 6 months, then he's out for 2 years. It's weird.
yeah,
But against a formidable name that I can really put you against, it's like the best you look is Boo Boo for me.
I agree. And listen, I'll tell you this, bro. I've seen that fight like 3 times or four, and Bubu Andre was doing very well for the beginning of that fight as well. I know he got stopped in like the fifth round, but if you take a look at that fight, Bubu was landing some beautiful combinations, bro.
between
The punch, like he was punching with Benavidez between his punches, and he was clipping him too. That's why I said I'm not so sure on Benavidez yet because we seen this, and like you have to rewatch his fights, yeah. Especially if you just kind of look at who's landing the punches, but like
if you really
look at his game, he's not what people say they are. What people say he is not. I guarantee that.
Yeah, yeah. No, he hasn't shown me that yet. He
and
hasn't.
like
I said he's held the title 3 times already, and this is his first title defense. Make that make sense.
Man, it's fucked up. He doesn't have the best history either. He was suspended. He got stripped.
Cocaine
Yes. Joe
He-
Parker.
twice.
No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, the I mean,
and that's
Talking about 175. He still mentioned one more name, and if we're on it, he still mentioned 2 more names that I don't even want to get into it because it makes no sense.
no sense whatsoever, bro. Like Jao Petaya would seriously hurt you, bro. I'm sure of that. Listen,
I'm sure.
I mean,
Too. And like like I said, like I'm not so sold on Apataya, but if we're comparing apples to apples, he's taking bigger punches from bigger people at a bigger weight class. And if you heard me from even better fundamentally styled people than Benavidez.
yes. Just do how you doing, brother. God bless. Um, but I'm trying to look at Benavidez because he hasn't really. Who's the biggest puncher he's fought? Is it David Lemieux?
no because
You got to remember, David Lemieux came from like a year. It wasn't like a year and a half, but it was like he had a weird period where it was like he was in and out of boxing.
at the time
No, and on paper, yes, on paper it's Lemieux, but at the time, no.
Do you think Anthony Yarde is the biggest puncher that he's gonna fight, or maybe Vostik?
I think it's got after Yard. I think it's gonna be Yard.
I agree.
I gotta
I
say
can't.
Boo.
Bobo Andrade.
Boston was on
2 year sabbatical.
I keep forgetting about that, man. God dang it. The
and
It's not your fault. It's like very easy to forget too because you think of Boston. I think of the guy that fought Beterbiev. I'm thinking of the guy that stopped the 2 guys prior to Beterbiev. I think of the live
Exactly.
dog, and because he was a monster too. The only
sure.
reason he's not remembered is Beterbiev, but he was a live dog for sure. But that being said, 2 year sabbatical. Can you really put him there?
No, it's Anthony Yarde. It's like you said. The answer is Anthony Yarde.
after Yarde.
Yeah.
So we're about to find out, man. And we're about to find out if man, a lot of questions are going to be answered on this card alone. I mean, is Devin
Yes.
Haney the real deal? Is Norman the real deal? Is Benavidez the real deal? Is Bam the
Let me
real
touch
deal?
up on Devin Haney Norman.
Oh
I think
yeah,
I think that's making more noise than the whole card itself. Just that clash up alone.
it's true. It is true, and for good reason. I mean, not for nothing, bro. You look at throughout the card. This is the one fight that I wouldn't bet. If I don't bet anyway, but if I was a betting man, this is the one fight that I probably would. You know what? Let's sit this one
Yeah.
out.
Yeah, no, yeah. That like I said, Puma and Bam, I have it as a 50-50. But I know Puma is a better fighter. I just don't know how he handles a bigger puncher like Puma. People tell me
Yeah.
he fought. Let's touch up Devin Haney. I don't know if you mind. Let's touch up Devin Haney and
No,
Norman
I
at
don't
the
mind
end.
it at all. Yeah.
But like, let's touch up Puma and Bam. Yes,
Okay.
is Bam the more skilled fighter? Yes, but he hasn't fought a prime fighter. I'm sorry. His best win is Cafu.
Yeah.
On paper, it ain't. On paper, it's Guy Estrada, or you know what? I even say Rung Beside, because he did beat Rung Beside. But
Yeah.
Max Kellerman told me that when Rung Beside beat Guy Estrada, I'm not even talking about Estrada. I'm talking about when Rung Beside told me when Rung Beside beat Estrada, Max Kellerman said, "That's the old rooster. That's the old rooster," and that was 10 years ago.
Wow.
So it's like, if
Is Gallo a good win like Max Kellerman says now? I don't think so.
Not really. Not really. That's the truth. Not
and I
really.
think Run like
Like I said, if you were gonna bring someone up from his resume, I think you should bring up Rung Beside. But they choose to stick with Estrada, and that's a bad case for Bam.
It is. I would even venture to say it's probably Sonny Edwards.
yeah, I think so.
Before Cafu, yeah. Before Cafu, definitely.
Yeah, because Sonny Edwards at least was in his 20s.
Yeah.
Still, he's been put to the ringer in his 20s, but nevertheless, um, when all said and done, I know Fumalele Kafu was a unification and all that, and he was undefeated. But
Yeah.
Sonny Edwards had a bunch of fights.
And that's what I think.
Yeah, where's his best win?
It really is, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is.
Yes, it really is.
Um,
Cafu, though, he upsetted the guy. But recklessness, he wasn't even like
It didn't look that good.
good, honestly.
Yeah, I wasn't too impressed to be. Before the fight, I saw some things about Fumalele Kafu, and I was like, man, I think like I saw Bam's path to victory, watching his tape, and I don't want to be disrespectful or anything like that, but all things considered, I would probably say it's Sonny Edwards the best win for Bam Rodriguez. It cannot be Estrada. It's either Sonny Edwards or Kafu. It's one of the two.
And I go for Cafu just because, like you said, it was a unification.
Yeah,
But Sonny Edwards, if we're honest, Sonny Edwards is a better fighter than Cafu. That being said, that's why I think Puma and Bam is so much closer than what people make it seem. It's like, is Bam a better fighter? Yes.
But who has
Beat a better name than Puma.
not
He
only
beat him in a unification. It was a prime champion.
I was
I guess-
about to ask you, do you think Kazuto Yoka is a better win than any of the wins Bam has had?
on paper it
Same because he's really unknown. But for me, yes.
Yeah, for me, yes, as well. Because I saw both of those fights like yesterday or maybe the day before. I can't even remember. I saw both fights.
Bad. They're not that bad.
Not at all, bro. Not at all. They were scrapping, bro.
was scrappy. Yeah.
Puma, like that's what I'm saying. Like Puma is the reason that they were scrappy. Puma is a rugged fighter. He knows all the tricks in the book. He knows how to rough up a fight. He knows how to make it dirty. And as bad as that sounds, hey, it's boxing. It's part of boxing too. This guy don't come in like your typical Japanese guy. Try to outbox you, try to outpoint you, even try to outpunch with you. This is a guy that knows all the tricks in the book. And that's what says it's a 50-50 fight. Bam has not seen that.
Yes. And Uyoka, bro, in that first fight specifically, in the second fight as well to a lesser degree, but in the first fight, he was giving Buma the business on that body work, bro.
Tell me about it.
I'm telling you, like I was like,
Four
holy
rounds?
shit.
First 4 rounds I thought it was going to end up early.
Yeah, he was like putting his hands down. He was getting to him. You can tell.
Yeah.
So yeah, man. Man, the more I think about this fight, the less sure I am of my prediction, bro. Like seriously.
And I'm not saying Puma's going to lose. Like I said, I hope I hope Bam wins, or even if Puma wins, I'm not mad at either guy. I think they're both great fighters. I just think people make it seem like Bam is that much better. I'm not even so sure he is.
LB, God bless you, bro. Thank you for pulling up. Um, the thing is, bro, that like Bam Rodriguez needs to show me what he has shown, what he has been showing us. I will dare to say us, right? He needs to show us what he's been showing us on this opponent right here.
Yeah. It's a step up.
It's kind of like the Boots before Karen conversation, where people was
Yes.
like, Boots is gonna be Bud Crawford, and I know people are gonna say, "Oh, I don't remember that happening." A lot of people were saying it, left and right. They need a fight. Boots can give him the business. The Karen fight happened, and it was like, okay, who's Boots? And it's like, just show us that you are it at a higher level, and then
Yeah.
talk about NOA. Not now. Like, don't talk about NOA right now.
Yeah, man. You ain't got no business saying that you will go up and fight Junto Nakatani and then fight Naoya Inoue. You got some work to do, buddy.
He said that. I was like, really, Nakatani? After the Risuki Nishida fight, you want to fight him?
I'm not so sure he beats Ryosuke Nishida. That's a scrap right there, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I love that matchup.
me too. Unless Nishida was really battered, because he was really battered from Junto Nakatani and that took some from him. Unless that happens, this should be bro. It is an interesting scrap, bro. It's not a foregone conclusion, not at all.
No, especially Nishida has a chin, and he can box.
Definitely.
So it's like, ooh, it's a hard topic. But like I said, going back to the fight, Puma against Bam, they're both. I mean, it's as 50-50 as you can get. But I do think Bam is a better. He has shown more skill, even if it's at a lesser level. He has shown more skill. Puma looks like your typical guy. Every punch counts. He's got heart. He's got stamina.
But
He also knows all the tricks in the book.
Carrier, how you doing, brother? God bless you. Great. We haven't broke down Devin versus Norman. We're headed that way. Feel free to jump in. Put in any good stuff you have. But yeah, back to the fight. Listen, Puma, like you said, he's got the heart. He's got the stamina. He wants it. He's hungry. He doesn't take one step back during his fights, and he has power. I don't. And one other thing that I want to tell you that I noticed in the two Yoka fights. I don't think he sets up his shots as well as he should be setting them up.
yeah.
I agree with that.
Yeah. I think he makes too many mistakes that will end up costing him, basically. Not necessarily like it could be little things. Could be little things, overextending here and there. His head, he doesn't have great head movement. His head is almost always on the center line as well. That's another problem that he's probably going to have. But
I don't know if you noticed his jab. Like, he does this weird thing with his jab where it's like he will. It's like a weird feint that he throws. It's like, will he try to commit, but then he like shows like he don't want to commit, but then he ends up committing anyways, and that's where like he ends up overextending a lot of times.
Yes, and he's right there in range too.
Yeah. It's not like
He's doing it like far away from the opponent. He's doing it like consistently throughout the match, inside, outside. It don't matter. Like, it's this weird. It's like this herky jerky stuff. I'm not too happy about it, but he is doing it.
Um, but I can see if Puma maybe has adjusted, he maybe has studied Bam, maybe he can make it a fun fight because I want to see a great fight. I don't want to see somebody rush another dude. It's too big of a fight, especially for that weight class. You know, to be showcased like this in such a big event, bro, it's a huge thing for them. So I think, man,
And I also think the reason Bam is getting a bunch of hype is because who is our best representative at the smaller weights? La Muñeca Asquaga, what you just mentioned, but like it's like he is American, but then like we don't claim him as American. It's one of them things too.
um, the I mean, it's a debate, right? Because everybody's gonna say Bam. I'm gonna say Oscar El Pupilo Collazo. Um, it is a debate because Antonio Lascuaga should be mentioned. He should be mentioned. I know it's a thing, and it's the same with us. We call some people New Yorkers instead of Puerto Ricans, like a Berlanga or something like that. It is a thing for sure. But if I have to give you a name right now, it will be Collazo. If people want to say it's Bam, feel free. Or Antonio. By the way, Antonio Lascuaga is about to defend again on December. But
Oh, not too long ago.
yeah, he cleaned my boy Camacho, bro. That was a bad one. I saw that one. Like in 2 rounds, just got him out of there. He's the real deal, bro. He is really nice with it. I really like what I'm seeing, bro. That I think should be the next torch barrier for Mexican boxing. But everyone's saying Lindolfo Delgado. I don't see. Listen, not for nothing, bro. I don't see anything.
I don't see it. I don't see it. As
Mm,
much as Robert Garcia tells me he follows a plan and he listens to what I'm saying, we like if you speak Spanish, he ain't. He ain't.
exactly.
He ain't. I mean, and he's from Nuevo León. Like, he's close to where I'm from, but he was better like 2 years ago. Now I found it hard to make a case for him.
It is, bro. That
It's because his
performance.
last two fights, let alone the last performance, the last two performances have been trash.
Yes.
Very controversial.
And I mean, I was focusing on the UFC, obviously, but yeah, that performance was bad, bro. Like Gabriel Goyas Valenzuela ain't no chump, but he ain't supposed to give you all that hell that he gave you, bro. Like seriously, because all I'm hearing, and listen, I go to Mexican channels, I go to the Profesor de Boxeo all the time, and people out there are just raving about it. And I'm like, damn, are we seeing like? I'll venture to say, bro, Raul Curiel, in my opinion, has a better shot than Rodolfo Delgado to become like Mexico's face. I'll even go that
Nah,
far.
yeah, it's because yeah, and people are high on Virgil in Mexico. I'm sure and it's like even then, I'm still not convinced on Virgil. I'm still not convinced on Jesus. It's like they're just trying to find the next guy.
Yeah, because they know Canelo's got 2, maybe 3 fights left. You know, Carrier saying, "Irony, can you give me a breakdown on Sam Noakes? I'm so unfamiliar with the man." Sure, sure. I've seen a lot of him lately. Are you fine with me getting into this, Oscar, or do you want to finish
No,
something?
that's fine. No, that's fine. Puma and Bam,
Um,
last thing, 50-50 for me.
I love it. I love it. I'm gonna pump the brakes because I had it like 70-30. I'm gonna say 60-40 for Bam for me. You
Yeah,
I see
listening to
that.
you, bro? Yeah. Slight edge to Bam, but just a slight one now. I'll give
yeah.
my boy Coleman the benefit of
It's
the
because the
doubt.
more you look at it and the more you try to break down the fights that especially the last two fights they both have, it's like opponent wise, okay, Bam has it, but it's like name wise, Bam has it, but then it's like you look at what they shown in the ring, especially if you look at the fights in the ring, you're like, ooh, I don't know, not so much. But no, that's it. Bam, Puma, 50-50. Sam Noakes and Abdullah Mason. Oh my god, this fight.
I've seen a lot of Sam Noakes. I don't know if I should say a lot. I've seen quite a bit of Sam Noakes lately. He seems to. Okay, so he can crack. Carrier and Oscar and everybody here. He can crack. He can definitely crack. He is a pressure fighter for what I've seen. Okay, he has the heart. He is a brawler type of fighter, but he doesn't. For what I've seen, his footwork is pretty non-existent.
I guess
Um, Boxing IQ is not there yet, in my opinion,
Average.
and at best. And as far as skills go, for the offensive repertoire, it's not there either.
Let me ask you
Um,
something.
sure.
Don't you feel like he waits for a punch that never comes?
He definitely is the type that doesn't mind taking a punch to get his own, for sure. You know. Um,
it's like
Sometimes he has a perfect shot, but he won't even take it. And then after that, it's like he's
yes.
just chasing that one shot, and it's like the left hook is not gonna come, bro. You gotta find another way. Tell me something.
He is very tentative. He usually prefers to wait. To directly answer your question, Carrier, yes, but I'm about to tell you why it could get dicey for Abdullah Mason. Just one thing. But he is pretty tentative, to piggyback on your comment, Oscar. And for what I see, he doesn't. He prefers the opponent to initiate the offense for him to get going. For what I've seen, you know.
I agree with
Um,
you.
with that being said, here's my only concern for Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason seems to me that he's one of these guys, and I've said this for a while now. He's one of those guys that could be easily lured into a firefight type of fight, into a fight that might benefit his opponent more than he. Now, I'm not. He might get lured into it, and he might still beat you because Abdullah can crack. Make no mistake about that. Abdullah can definitely crack as well. He's got the boxing IQ. He's getting there with the boxing IQ. He has a lot of layers to his game. His defense, he needs to improve, but he is getting there. I do like it. The thing is that if he gets lured into a firefight, that behooves, in my opinion, Noakes a little bit more than it does Abdullah. Abdullah, all he needs to do to win this fight easily or relatively easily is to just stay disciplined, do his thing, jab him to death, and if he gets overzealous, just blast him. You know
take the fight.
Listen, what you can do. Listen to
exactly.
me. I think Johan Vasquez is more talented than Sam Noakes. To me,
I
he's a
agree.
bit.
Yeah, yeah.
He can crack. The guy can crack. The Johan Vasquez is the definition of and I mean this in the utmost respect, gatekeeper. But he's a damn good gatekeeper. Like if you don't have it, he'll let you know for sure. Like if that was somebody else that wasn't Abdullah, he'll knock him out. Johan Vasquez has a lot of knockouts. He is also a big power puncher. Every time you see Top Rank, you see that raggedy ass haircut. You know there's fixing to be a fight. And I think Abdullah just he got tested that night, and he is good. Johan Vasquez is good, and I think he's even better than Noakes. I don't think stylistically he's gonna go as easy. But my biggest criticism on this fight is that it's a fight for a belt, yes, but I don't feel like they're fighting for a belt on this one.
Bro, spot on, bro. It doesn't have that feel. And it's not necessarily just because Sam Noakes is not that well known. It's because when you look at Sam Noakes, okay, he is who he is, but you can tell it's not enough for Abdullah Mason.
Yeah, yeah. I think Abdullah.
Abdullah is if there's a fight that where somebody's a clear favorite, it's on this one. If Abdullah, like you said, if Abdullah just stays disciplined, fights him on the distance, put punches together at a distance, he's got it all day long.
For sure. Now, this is Abdullah first 12 rounder, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yes.
So that could be, I don't think it will be, but that could be a question. You've never been into the quote unquote deep waters before. Sam Noakes has, but I don't see it going there because Sam Noakes is too, with all due respect, he's too simple for Abdullah Mason. Abdullah goes, if Abdullah gets into a firefight, he probably still knocks out Sam Noakes. It's just
Still
that
win.
you're giving. Exactly, but the thing is, you're still giving him a chance because if Sam Noakes can crack, bro, not for nothing. I've seen him crack. He can
Yeah.
definitely crack. So you need to be a little bit careful, Abdullah, because we know not for listen. I'm not one to be like, oh, he got exposed, all that BS. No, he showed me that he has the cojones, that he wants it, and all that. But at the end of the day, we see that you can hit the canvas. So and this guy can crack. So let's not give him the opportunity. How about that, Abdullah? How about that? Let's just not give him the opportunity, man.
On Abdullah, now let's talk about Noakes. On Sam Noakes. The guy can crack, yes. But it's usually, if not all his fights, against the same style fighter. A guy with no
Yes.
fundamentals. A guy that is about the same size as him. If I'm not mistaken, this is gonna be his tallest fighter yet. And it's like, no, he can crack, yes, but he's usually fighting a lesser skill opponent than he is.
It's styles that favor his style, quote unquote.
It's a
Like
great matchmaking job. A shout out to I think it's Eddie Hearns or Queensberry. I'm not sure, but it's
I
like
think it is. Yeah.
shout out to them. But we also know that Noakes ain't it either.
No,
Like
he's
when
not it.
He's not it. He just don't. And it's not knocking Noakes. And I mean, if he proves me wrong, he proves me wrong. But I think right now, I think Abdullah is gonna be his best win by far, like by a mile. Where I cannot say the same about Abdullah. If Abdullah beats Noakes, I think he still got better wins than him.
He does. He does. And Kerry is saying still a lot of question marks surrounding Abdullah and Norman Jr. Listen, there's a lot of question marks surrounding those two gentlemen, and also Benavidez, and also Ben Rodriguez, and also Devin Haney. I mean, this is gonna be the weekend where questions will be answered. Kerry,
yeah, a
that's
lot of
what
Question
that's
will
what I
be answered.
love for sure. Up and down, like no fight is well, at least from the main card, right? No fight is safe from having
criticism.
question marks at least around one dude, if not both of them.
Oh yeah,
It's like, yeah, and I'm sure in England it's the same for Yard. It's like we're gonna find out if he wants it, if he really needs it, or whatever. But it's like this is gonna be the card where no fight is safe from criticism. No fight.
Exactly. Um, do you see a stoppage?
and
It
Benavidez.
is Yard, yeah.
No, on Abdullah and Sam Noakes.
Yeah, I think Abdullah.
So we'll stop him. Like I said, it's just it, I'm not convinced with Abdullah. I'm not sold with Abdullah. Let's put it that way. But I don't think anybody is. But if I'm not sold on Abdullah, I'm definitely not sold on Oaks.
For
I'm
sure.
I'm not even convinced that he deserves this title shot.
Me neither, to be honest with you.
It's because it came
Me
out of
neither.
nowhere. It came out the blue.
Yeah, yeah. I don't remember him fighting. All right, let's go through the rankings because 135 is basically, well, not really, but it's basically there for the taking in some senses, right? Keyshawn just moved up. Who the hell knows what Tank's gonna do, etc., etc. Shakur ain't even fighting at 35 right now, so the only one that's doing something, ironically speaking,
Quote
is
unquote.
Raymond Murataya.
Yeah.
Um,
Very dangerous fight too. Very dangerous. Shout out to Martaya. We need more fighters like him.
for sure, bro. You're fighting your number one, man, and it's probably a horrible matchup, but you are fighting him.
Yeah.
Um, but I'm going through the. I don't think Sam Noakes beats William Cepeda. I don't even think he beats Joe Cordina, to be honest with you.
I don't even think he beats Cambrera. right now, I think it's a 50-50. I can't name you on the favorite.
That's true. That's true, man. I'm telling you, like that was. I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of weird. That was kind of weird because Abdullah's putting in the work. There's no question about that. Whether you're sure about him or not, that's fine. But Sam Noakes. All right, let's go through it. 17-0 with 15 KOs. Last fight was May 10th of this year against Patrick Balas. 13-4 was his record. Okay, the opponent record 13-4 and one draw. And December of last year, Ryan Walsh was 29-4, 4-2. I don't. He's never been outside of England, from what I've seen.
No.
I mean, what are we doing here, fellas?
Like I said, he
Came out of the blue. He really came out of the blue. I know he got named in England, but I mean, like you said, he hasn't even fought a top 10 contender.
Right. Bro, Giorgio Vicioli has got popping more than him. And Giorgio Vicioli ain't even double-digit fights yet.
Cabrera, he's right, like, you know what I mean? And that's the guy that Abdullah was going to fight his last fight, but he pulled out due to, injuries and whatever. I can't remember what he said. But Abdullah at least tried to fight him. You're not even trying to fight anybody.
For sure.
It's like, does he beat William Cepeda right now? I don't think so.
Sam Noakes? No way. No way. You're talking about Abdullah or?
No, Sam Noakes.
Oh, okay. No, William Cepeda is the shit. Well, William Cepeda don't have the best defense in the world, but he'll drown him with that volume.
Yeah, because he's got good offense. He's got very good offense.
Yes. And Joe Cordina would probably buck circles around him. I'm not the biggest. I like Joe Cordina. I understand his flaws and everything. He got a real bad loss against Anthony Cacace, but Joe Cordina, in my opinion, he got some skills. He just hasn't put like everything together, in my opinion. So he ain't that good, but I think he's good enough to beat. I mean, I'm just making the point we're making, bro, is that we're emphasizing the fact that you really don't deserve this. That's what we're emphasizing here,
No way, shape, or form that he deserved this fight. He's getting it. Shout out to him. He's fighting Abdullah, another prospect for a world title. It's like,
wow.
But like you said, 135 is weird. It's like heaven for some guys. Like the guys in England, it's heaven for them. They love it 135 because it's like if you get a belt, then you don't really got to fight your opposition. But then at the same time, it's like 135 is, to me, 135 is the worst division in boxing. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yes.
There's no mix-up. I mean, we're still stuck in Shakur and Tank fighting each other. And it's been like how many years now? It's like, gosh dang, it's like we can't get over that.
Yes. And not only that, Kid Austin and Lucas Body will probably murk you if you're Sam Noakes.
That's the guy that I was talking about, Kid Austin.
Yeah.
Yeah, even like you said, Lucas Body. I think they beat Noakes right now. It's because Noakes he ain't proven, and like we said, he's struggling. Not really struggling. Like, because he can crack. But it's like, before the crack comes, it's like, you're struggling to make that happen against guys of lesser caliber. Clearly of lesser caliber. You cannot tell me you're ready for a world title fight.
It's one thing if you would have, like... So let me put it to you this way. Like, it would be one thing if I would see a low-level opposition, but I can see you're the goods, right? I can see you're skilled. I can see the footwork. I can see everything is there, but you haven't fought anybody yet. So I can give you the benefit of the doubt if I see enough tools in the toolbox. But that's not the case. The real problem here is that that's not the case.
Yeah.
I don't see a lot of layers to your game. I only see, listen, you are who you are, and you're not necessarily bad at what you do. but that's only good enough to up to a certain level, bro. Beyond that, you're gonna get. I mean, damn, you're gonna get creamed out there, bro. Seriously, you're lucky you're not fighting Kid Austin or Lucas Body, bro. Seriously, because you would never get to a title shot if you're seeing one of those dudes
Especially
like
Kid
that. Ain't
You will
happening,
never like if you lose against Krausen, you will never ever get a title shot again.
for sure. Um, but I think Abdullah will stop him early. I would say I wouldn't be shocked if he does him in the first 2 rounds, to be honest with you. But I will tell you, just to play it a little bit on the safe side, by round 4 it should be over.
That's what
So in 4 through 6, that's where I have it. I have the stoppage.
Yeah,
I
that's probably what's
like
gonna happen.
and like we saying like with Noakes is like we don't really see it. We don't necessarily saying that he's bad, though we are. It's just he's not there anywhere. Like he's not. He's just not there yet.
Um, but Abdullah, bro, is yeah. I think he needs at least a year to just arrive, so to speak. So I like the fight for Abdullah for that reason. It's gonna be a decent pressure fighter that's gonna probably force the issue, and try to do his thing, which will have Abdullah showcasing his boxing ability and his power as well. So it's a title fight for all intent and purposes, but it's really a showcase fight when you look at it.
yeah. And make some
Noise for Abdullah in the UK, and
yeah, it's just
like I said, in the whole card, this is the my least favorite fight. Yes, the more clear where I can see a winner. Also, yes, but it's a fight. That's even worse. I really seen worse.
That's the first one, right? On the card, I don't even know.
the main card is.
Yes, on the main
Okay.
card, this.
Okay. So you want to go to Devin
Benavidez
Haney
Yagar.
Norman?
Yeah, I think that's the last one.
Man, talk to me.
Like you said, it's gonna
Be more questions being answered than the downs that we had because hey, listen, someone's always got to go. Yes, Devin Haney regained that O because whatever. We all
Yeah,
know what happened.
yeah.
I still don't, but like it's the fight that's been more making the most amount of noise because X reasons.
the problem.
I have is people saying, I don't know why you say that Devin Haney is such a problem or that Norman is chinny because that's implying that Devin Haney can crack. Bro, I'm sorry. Norman been dropped by worse top position than Haney. Not only that, he's been hurt by the worst top position than Haney. I'm not saying Haney is the biggest power puncher, but his accuracy is there.
No, that's
And
true.
I didn't see him tire against Ramirez.
So he's got
Conditioning for days because what he was doing, though it wasn't the prettiest, you need conditioning. It's not the easiest thing to do.
his IQ.
Two,
It's probably the
I
reason.
think he's the first, or not the first, but the youngest undisputed in the male side.
His IQ.
So there, he knows he can make a game plan to beat you.
Norman is
Good, and a ballot champion too. To say, he's a very ballot champion. He's got power, yes, but I don't know how much power does he have. Santillan's been hurt before.
no.
I think it's a good fight. It's a good matchup. I think we're gonna find out who's the
Not so much.
to say fraud, but we're gonna find out who's really got it and who don't. I 147
Do you see a decision in this fight?
Actually,
decision.
You have Devin by UD.
Because the only way I see Devin Haney winning is it's not gonna look good, but he is gonna win at the end of the day.
Gotcha. You're gonna stick and move and cruise to a decision.
Yeah.
They can move. I see Norman landing some punches, significantly enough to steal the round. I'm not saying he's gonna have the volume of punches, but the best punches he's gonna have. It's gonna come down to like, you know what? It's gonna come down to something like what's his name? Fuck.
Damn.
Forgot his name.
Give me the context.
Lomachenko, Devin Haney, where
Yeah.
Lomachenko had the best punches of the fight. Clearly had the best punches of the fight, but Devin Haney had the output, had that work rate. It's like it's gonna come down to something like that for me. Very close. I can see it, but not really. I see Devin Haney winning on that one.
I can actually see that happening. I had for the longest time Devin Haney winning a decision because I just felt like stylistically Devin Haney had the perfect style to beat a Brian Norman, just optically from the outside looking in. Now, with all that being said, this fight is the one that by far has the more questions than any other fight because there's a lot of questions about the two men involved, right? First of all, this is the first fight of Devin Haney at that weight. Okay, just off the top. Number two, I don't believe Devin Haney has fought, and I'm gonna get to Norman in a second. I'm just starting with Devin Haney, right? Devin Haney, I don't believe, has fought anybody close to the power that Norman has, and that's including Jorge Linares. Norman, Brian Norman, one of the youngest active champions in boxing, hasn't fought anybody nearly close at the skills that Devin Haney has. That's just a fact, right? That's a fact. He hasn't fought anybody. The closest is probably Janelson Bocachica. Enough said. The Can he cut off the ring? Can he punch with Devin Haney? Can he, all of these things need to be answered right now. Okay. Let me start by saying for Devin Haney to win this fight, I believe wholeheartedly that he's going to have to be on his P's and Q's for every second of this fight for him to win. He cannot,
because he's shown us that he can.
For
but
sure,
at this level.
For sure, exactly against this guy. You're gonna have to be on your P's and Q's for every second of this fight because this guy, he's young, he's hungry, and he's coming to take your head off, bro. And he is confident. He knows that he can hurt people when he hits them. So he's definitely gonna have to be on his P's and Q's for every second of this fight. Norman is gonna have to show a very elevated boxing IQ, especially on the offensive end, to be able to bypass Devin's jab, which I believe he's one of the best jabs in boxing.
Mentioning that. Thank you for mentioning that. That's what I was telling people. Can he punch between punches? And it's like, well, Devin Haney don't got the power. I'm not saying he got the power, but it don't take much to disrupt your rhythm. And the jab is a very important aspect of the game.
Exactly.
I'm not
saying it's going to hurt him, but it's a point.
For sure. But Norman, I mean, yeah, that's going to be a key because Devin Haney has one of the best jabs, probably the best. It's a debate. You can say Bivol, Bud Crawford, Boots Ennis, maybe a few others that I'm forgetting. But Devin Haney at least makes the short list for the best jab in boxing. That much I'm sure of, And specifically, can he cut off the ring and be effective cutting off the ring? Because he's going to have to. He is going to have to.
Yeah,
like a Bivas type of fight. This is going to be like, this ain't going to be pretty much like Bivas. This is going to be an actively trying to cut off the ring.
Yes.
Not a guy that is running away. A guy that is outboxing you.
Exactly. So Oh my goodness. With all of that being said, and there's other questions I'm just not remembering now. Um, can Devin? I mean, damn, bro. Like, I've officially flipped, bro. I've officially flipped. I'm becoming a believer of Brian Norman Jr., bro. I love everything that's coming out of his mouth. I love how he handles himself. Now, obviously, none of that really matters if you can't do the job in the ring. Okay, so I want to make sure that I get to the boxing. I think he'll be able to crack Devin Haney. Something tells me that he's going to be able to crack him, and I don't know that he will, finish him, but I think it'll be enough to keep Devin Haney very tentative throughout the fight.
I believe
this. If Norman drops him,
he's gonna win. He's gonna stop him.
he's gonna find a way to stop him.
Yes.
But this is where the
Big ass up, big ass butt, but it's like
if Devin can do the same thing that
Ramirez did with Ramirez to Brian Norman, I don't see a chance. I don't see a path to victory to Norman. That's why I got Devin. Because Norman hasn't faced something like that. Though it's not going to look pretty at all. It's not going to look pretty.
Yeah.
but,
That's the thing, bro.
It's like, I know it sounds good what Norman's saying. I know it sounds, great and all this and that. But at the end of the day, the guy who's done it at that level is not Norman.
and
If he beats him, hey, I hope he beats Haney. I ain't gonna lie, just because I want him to be the truth.
But you know what my okay. So I hear everything you're saying. That's true. Norman hasn't done it at the highest level, but here's the flip side to that, bro. Like Norman said it himself. Once upon a time, you can say that about every single name. Once upon a time, they didn't fight nobody, and then they got their chance, and then the rest is history. So this is Norman's chance. Like this is officially Brian Norman's chance to say, I have arrived. Put me in the pound for pound. Put me in the so on and so forth. So is he going? This is the biggest question, bro. Because like you said, Devin's done it. Devin ain't no stranger to this. Can Brian Norman rise to the occasion? Can he? That's the biggest question of them all for me.
Yeah.
Like, damn, bro, it's so interesting. God damn.
like I said,
It's gonna be like a Ramirez kind of thing where he's gonna beat him to the jab, and he won't be able to perform the way he wants to perform. He's gonna get frustrated. He's gonna be looking for that one punch, and then he's gonna get beat to the punch every single time.
Could be because I believe.
And I'm not mad if Norman wins. I'm not mad if he wins. I think it's actually healthy for boxing if he wins.
You know what? Thank you for saying that, because I'll tell you this, bro. Whoever loses this fight now, listen, there's ways of losing, right? But whoever loses this fight, it's not the end of the world for either one of them, especially Norman, bro.
yeah, especially Norman.
No.
Like I'm sure he beats everybody else, literally, in the division right now. And the same for Devin, bro. Devin will beat Barrios. He will beat Rowley. He will beat Lewis Croker. He will beat Liam Park. Name whoever you want to name. Like, I don't think the two best guys in the divisions are fighting. That's what's happening.
Will he be Connor?
But I'm gonna say Norman by late stoppage, bro. I'm gonna go on a limb. Carrier's gonna hate me. I'm just kidding. But yeah, I flipped, and I'm not even sure. But I'm gonna stay with B Norm the Storm, bro.
I'm not mad at it.
Like I said, like I said, this card is a whole. It's outside of Abdullah Mesa and Noakes, it's full of 50-50s.
Yes.
I wouldn't bet on this
Card. I put it like that.
You wouldn't bet on any fight, right? I mean, outside of Abdullah.
Outside of Abdullah, but like I said, I think that's the clearest one. Outside of Abdullah, it's as close as 50-50 as you can get it. And I say as close in the 50-50s as you can get in their divisions, because it's like
Who won, Bam?
as close as to a 50-50.
Yes. Yeah, this is by far, bro, the biggest head scratcher for me because as much as I believe a yard has ways of getting David in trouble and Puma got ways of putting Bam in trouble, I'm still pretty confident in picking David and Bam. I'm not confident in picking either one of these gentlemen, bro. Either one.
Yeah.
Um, and for many reasons, like we've never seen Devin at this weight. We've never seen Norman fighting a boxer like this. I can go on and on and on
Yeah.
with both dudes. like, damn, bro. Because I mean, definitely Devin fought better opposition. That's not even debatable. That's a mile away. Like Norman hasn't even fought anybody like Linares, let alone somebody like Loma.
That's
Yeah.
why I found it funny when he said that, who's the guy that put him over? Loma? And I'm like, let's not even say Loma. I mean,
I feel
Regis
like-
Prograis.
Regis Prograis was a great win.
Yes.
And I think
You know, Prograis is a bigger puncher than Ryan Garcia for me. But that's neither here or there.
Yeah.
I just think, but
I just think
that you know,
Jose Ramirez was pretty good back in the day when he fought Josh Taylor. He's not that same dude anymore, but he was pretty good. He ain't no chump. People forget, bro.
they choose to forget.
forget. Let's put it that way.
The Josh Taylor fight was an unbelievable fight, but that was a long time ago as well. So he was out for a long time. I mean, who knows? I don't even know if he's gonna fight again, but he had his moments, though. He had his moments. But yeah, bro. Official prediction for you is Haney by decision. Mine is Norman by late stoppage. Golly. Do you want to say anything about Arman Sarukian versus Dan Hooker?
Eh,
Let's see.
you say about that one?
Yeah, Arman's probably going to wrestle him to death.
Yeah. But
But it could be a good fight. You know, it could turn out to be competitive. I don't think so. Like I truly don't think so. But it's just the wrestling is too much, bro.
It is. They're not going to give you this chance for you to play that Muay Thai. As soon as you throw a kick, they're catching that thing and you're going sailing with them.
Let's say not catching. It's just they're gonna dive to that thing. You know, it's like
yeah.
Adam is good. I feel like if Topuria beats him, that'd be a credible name that he will have on his resume. Now, I'm not saying that he don't, but like as closest to Islam.
That's the thing. That's why I don't like Arman Sarukian, because he pulled out literally last minute against Islam, and I was so looking forward to that fight because they already fought once and he gave him hell, bro, in that first fight.
I
honestly think that
he's the only one that
can give him that kind of problems at that kind of scenario. I don't think it's gonna repeat itself again. I think if they fight again, Islam's gonna take him. But Topuria, bro, his style just don't match. It just don't match up good whatsoever. I'm not saying that he cannot wrestle or he cannot fight outside of that. It's just Islam style is not conducive to that.
Right. I mean, what do you think about Kamaru Usman? Do you think Kamaru Usman can give Islam trouble or not so much nowadays?
no, not so much nowadays.
Okay.
He beat the
Yeah,
best.
Exhibition, it's like
He beat the best.
there was an exhibition, so it's like it's not really
Like he got
problems, yes, but to a certain point, it's not like he's gonna lose.
What about Shavkat Rakhmonov?
Ooh, now that one.
Yeah.
Now that one can get him problems. but he's not too known yet. So it's like, is he gonna get a
Yeah.
fight? I don't think so.
Another, let me give you some background here. You may or may not know this, but Shavkat hasn't fought in about a year, and there's many reasons for that. He was booked twice to fight Bilal Muhammad right after he beat. Well, actually, he beat Ian Machado Gary because Bilal pulled out the first time with injury, and then they booked him again, and he pulled out with injury.
Yeah.
And aside from that, he suffered a tragedy because some friends of his with kid, his wife, his son, and some of his friends were in a fatal car crash. He wasn't there, but his wife, child, and friends, and the friends didn't make it. Only wife and child did. Anyway, the point is, I don't know what that thing, what something like that can do to your psychology, you know. Um, so he's been out for almost 300 days now. So do you put him in there straight away with Islam? Because I want to see him against Bilal first. That makes sense. Do you think?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Get Bilal, and whoever wins gets Islam. You know. Um, and Ilya, bro, I'm dying to see Ilya knock Paddy's blog off. Um,
You
know something? I had Patty on that fight. I didn't even have
man,
Isley.
man, that's a ballsy claim, bro. I love it.
he's
Um,
good.
Wrong. It's just the style don't. It's not conducive to it.
Or at least I don't see it.
Let's say it that way.
I mean, let's have it, man. Arman is doing his thing with Dan Hooker. Islam, it's chilling now. We'll see what happens with Chavka and Bilal. So you know,
I hope it happens.
oh, me too, bro. Send in Patty the Blondie, and let's have him, bro, or the Batty or whatever, and let's have him.
You know what? It's mostly Islia the one starting the controversy on on that topic, but then it's the same guy that is not putting in the effort to make that fight happen.
And I just feel like
That's the pattern with Islia. He fights good guys, but he don't fight the best at each division.
Patty,
no, he's here.
Ilya.
Champion, but yeah, Ilya, but like of course he's a champion, No,
Come on, Oscar. He slept Max Holloway, Volkanovski, and Charles Oliveira, bro. Come on.
But he didn't. It's not the Max Holloway that Oliveira fought.
No, that's true. That's true.
Like,
No, that's true. That's true. You feel like he's getting people at the right time. I mean, there's certainly a case to be made for that. For sure.
like
Once, twice, it's okay, But like every single big name in your resume is that way.
True. True, because even Charles was coming off of an Islam defeat and this and that. So
Where it started. Okay. That's where the beef started with Islam.
Yes.
Because it's like, who beat him best? Oh, I definitely beat him best. Like, yeah, but you got an older guy.
Yeah, you got him when we left him out for you, basically, because he got Volk after Islam twice too, so he definitely got a point. I mean, not for nothing. So yeah, I mean, okay. So I see what you're saying. So in that case, let's have Patty, and let's have Arman. And the reason why I said in that order is because Arman is about to fight.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I would say send in Arman first because Arman definitely deserves the shot more than Patty does.
Oh,
it's just the timing is off, But yeah, let's have both. Especially Arman is definitely his prime. So if he can beat Arman, bro, oh man, that goes away. But he definitely got to show me something now that I think of it. Yeah, I mean, I'm an Ilya guy, but it is the truth, though. It is the truth. Yeah, I haven't seen. I believe you can do it, but I haven't seen it. So let's see it. Send in the Blondie and Arman, bro, and we'll take it from there.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, I feel you 100%. So Islam can chill. He's earned that much for sure, at least. And let's have Shavkat Rakhmonov versus Bilal. Whoever wins should get Islam, and Ilya needs to get past Patty and Arman at the very least. I'm good with those two, and then we can have Islam.
Yeah.
if there are the two left standing at the end of the day, which I believe they will be. Um, but yeah, what's right is right, bro. What's right is right. And at the end of the day, you only have one win at lightweight. Islam defended that thing for a long time, bro, before moving out. So, um, yeah, yeah, that's the truth, man. That's a fact.
I'm not saying anything outrageous. It's not like I'm saying, "Oh, Ilya's bad." I'm not. No, Ilya's good. It's just
Yeah,
the biggest name on his resume is is Charles, is the guy you just mentioned. But it's like, when did he get him?
yeah. No, I can't deny that. I can't deny that. And all three of them, because even Volk, yeah, the second fight against, or the first one, I can't remember. One of the two, he did very well against Islam. But nah, no, that ain't, yeah. Yeah, I got to see it against a dude that's in his prime right now, just like you are,
Yeah.
you know? And that's Arman, and not even Justin Gagey would do it for me because that guy's been put through the ringer. So yeah, send in Arman and send in Patty, and with those two, I am certain. You give me those two names, and matter of fact, if you give me Arman only, I'm sure. But if you can give me Patty on top of that, just like a gravy, bro, I am dead certain now. Like send in Islam, let's have it. You know. Um, but not yet, not yet. I mean, I would watch it, I would love it, but I would be like, man, you don't necessarily deserve this fight. Like to be honest, if you're Ilya, you don't really deserve it. Not now, not now. Um, Shavkat because of an activity. Otherwise, I would have Shavkat and Islam straight away because that's definitely the toughest matchup for Islam, bro. From the outside looking in. Um, he's got the wrestling and he's got great stand up, bro. That's gonna be a hell of a fight, but you need to get Bilal first, bro. That what's right is right. Otherwise, if Shavkat can go because of whatever reason, bro, because he had a fucked up knee as well after that Gary fight, send in Bilal, bro. Send in Bilal for Islam. Let's have that one. I wouldn't. I think Islam's gonna beat him, but I mean, let's have it, bro. Bilal, former champion, just lost the belt. I mean, yeah, send them in there. Why not? Keep Islam busy.
Yeah.
I mean, they're boys. I don't know that they will fight, but I mean, they will have to, right? Or Bilal's gonna have to move up. I don't know. Something's got to get there. Um, but we don't need no damn rematch with JDM. That's for damn sure. I don't need to see that shit again, bro. God
No,
damn.
come on.
That was too easy, bro. Too easy. Um, but yeah, I mean, what else? What else is there? You got anything else?
Mm, no other.
Other than January, but January can come around another day. But uh, let's let's just make it. 2025 big letdown. It's about to be December, but like 2025, is it a big letdown? Did it fulfill your fights, or did it left something to be desired?
Great question. I think a little bit of everything, right? In some instances, it's been a big letdown. We didn't get Tank versus Shakur Stevenson. We didn't get Surdo versus Apetaya. We didn't get Naoya Inoue versus Junto Nakatani, even though we're about to, but nevertheless. Um,
Not gonna happen this year.
Bunch of fights I want to see that I didn't get, but I also got Bivol and the Turbiev. I also got, Benavidez Morel. There's a lot to feel good about. Um, I would say it's been an up and down roller coaster type year. It's been a great year overall. The Riyadh cars have been awesome for the most part. We got to see Bud Canelo. We got to see Usyk dominate against Dubois and reassert himself. We got to see all the three pound for pound fighters. Usyk, Bud, Naoya, however you want to juggle them in order. We got to see each and every one of them. How do you say like uh, enhance their status as pound for pound fighters. You know, we got to see all of them enhance themselves. Obviously, we got to see Naoya Inoue versus MJ Agnedalia. It was underwhelming because of MJ, but nevertheless, we got to see it. People were asking for that fight, including me, and we got it. And Naoya Inoue said, "You know what? I ain't got no rival here. Send in Junto."
Yeah.
So um, all in all, it's been a great year. All in all, I would say that it's been more good than bad.
Yeah. If I had a
Like I agree with everything you said. If I have to not disagree, but if I have to say something negative, it's like I feel like the big fights let the big but not so big fights uh in the shadows. Kind of like Bud Canelo. How many big fights that we didn't talk about just because they were talking about Bud and Canelo? Like Cafu and Bam. That should have been a great fight to talk about. Benavidez and Morel didn't get talked about enough. It happened, yes, but it's like we're talking about the aftermath. We're not really talking about the fight. And Pitbull Cruz, Angel Fierro, that's a great card. Stephen Fulton and Shuggy Foster, that's a great fight that's fixing to happen, but it didn't get talked about near as much. Or Brandon Figueroa, Stephen Fulton, that was a big fight, but it's like it didn't get talked about near enough because
Yeah,
of the bigger fights.
true.
that,
Nah, I can't be mad. And Irony, thank you for having me on. Appreciate it, man.
I appreciate you, brother. You already know. That's my guy, Oscar Perez, and you're more than welcome anytime. And I want to get in the next one that we speak. I want us to go into the Pitbull and Roach card, which is going to be awesome as well. And I want to know what you want to see in 2026.
all right.
Appreciate you, brother. That's my brother Oscar Perez pulling up always for some great stuff. I appreciate that. God bless you, my brother. El Carnal Oscar Perez, making it rain out here on the pan as always. Anybody else want to come in? There's the link. You don't need to show me your face or anything. I'll give it 5 minutes. If nobody wants to, I'll leave. If anybody wants me to talk about anything in the chat, Carrier, if you're still there, LB, anybody got anything else, shoot and let me know. If I already talked about it, I'll talk about it again. I don't mind it. I don't mind it one bit. Um, I talked about Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua. I talked about obviously the Ring 4 card, all of them fights. My prediction is Benavidez by late stoppage, Bam by mid to late stoppage, Abdullah early to mid stoppage, and Brian Norman by late stoppage. Those are my four official predictions. I should have probably did this on Friday and Thursday, but we're doing it on Tuesday. Well, it's Wednesday already, but nevertheless. Let me know if anybody got anything else. We even talked about the UFC. We even talked about Ilya Topuria. We talked about Islam Makachev. We talked about Arman Sarukian, who's fighting Saturday. He's fighting Dan Hooker. Man, we talked about 2025 as a whole, even though it's not even December yet, but it's fitting to talk. So it's late November, so it's pretty, it's not that far off. So um, December's looking nice, fellas. Jayo Petai is fighting Hussein Sin Cara. We got that great card with, Pitbull Cruz versus Lamont Roche and Janibek versus Lara. And Oshaki versus Fulton, who I believe is going to end up being the fight of the night. But I could be wrong. And we also have the Samurai card with Naoya Inoue versus Picasso. Junto Nakatani is going to be there. Willy Valdo Garcia, the other. What's the? Give me 1 second. What's the other freaking? I'm sorry. Yeah, there it is. Willy Valdo Garcia, the other belt holder at 115, aside from Puma Martinez and Ben Rodriguez, right? Um, it's going to be there. And we got a whole bunch of things in December. Give me a second. I'll let you know right now. Give me 1 second. Schedule. Because there's a ton of things in December, right? We have, let's see. 1 second. Okay, at the end of November, we got some Ben Whitaker. We'll see about that. I know I'm forgetting a couple of things. Yeah, there we go. We have, Diego Pacheco versus Kevin Lelesacho. We have Gabriel Flores Jr. versus Joe Cordina. My boy Joe Cordina is on the card as well. It's a co-main event. I think it's a co-main event. And Ernesto Tito Mercado versus Antonio Moran. Sky Nicholson versus Ronda Luna. That's going to be a cool card on December 13. We also have Kubrat Pulev versus Murat Gassiev on December 12. Murat Gassiev had an amazing fight against Junior Dorticos. If you haven't seen that one, please check it out. We have Badu Jack versus Noel Micheli in 2 for some reason, but I'll watch it. Who am I kidding here, right? I'll end up watching it. Nonito Donaire, guys. How about it, huh? December 17th, we have Kyosuke Takami versus Rene Santiago. That's for a belt. I can't believe this if it's flyweight or what is it. Give me a second. I'll let you know right. There it is. Junior flyweight, 108 pounds. The WBA. I'm sorry, they're unifying. Kyosuke Takami is the WBA junior flyweight champion. That's 108 pounds versus Rene Santiago, who's the WBO belt holder. Okay. Let's see. So, man, there's a lot to look forward to on December. Like, we have Giorgio Vicioli, one of the top prospects of the UK. I'm rocking with that dude versus Joe Howarth. We have John Hedges versus Elis Zorro. Elis Zorro had a horrible knockout loss to my boy Jael Petaya about a year ago. We'll see if he bounces back. We have Ramon Cardenas, the guy that dropped Inoue, a few months ago. Remember that? And saved that weekend with that horrendous Times Square card with, Ryan Garcia versus Rolly Romero, Teofimo Lopez versus Arnold Barbosa, and Devin Haney versus Jose Ramirez. That's Newsfest. Was saved by Cardenas versus Naoya Inoue. Anyway, they're fighting in Pro Boxing December 19. I'm pulling for my boy Cardenas, the lift driver. I love stories like this, bro. Real people just making something out of a one chance, bro. Out of one chance. December 20, there's a card over in Ghana, Africa. So I'm loving this, bro. Boxing is officially going global. I love it. Oh, man. I'm telling you. This is going to be good, fellas. This is going to be good. Let me know if anybody, Abdul Rahim, how you doing, brother? Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Great having you. Go ahead and subscribe, notification, and all of that. Okay, if you'd like to. Let's see what else we got. We have any news here? Let's see. Sam Goodman and Tyler Blizzard to support Team Tszyu versus Anthony Velasquez card. There it is. Team Tszyu determined to push forward will headline December 17th show in Sydney. Let's see it, brother. Let's see it if you, if you still have one more run in you, We'll see. Callum Smith versus David Morrell purse bids. It's set for November 25th. So that is Tuesday, of next week. Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. to headline January 24th show in San Luis Potosí, Mexico. Who gives a shit? IBA confirms top amateurs will fight over 8 million prize pot in Dubai. Awesome. What else? Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's much else going on. Obviously we had the announcement of Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua. I don't see anything else, right? Looking at the ring and looking at the boxing scene. Yeah, it's just, the grand arrivals and everything and this and that. So see if I can show the grand arrivals at least, Grand arrivals. It's a big ass show, bro. King Haney and Brian and Norman go at it. during grand arrivals need to be separated. Let's see this. They're going back and forth. They had to be separated by security. And this fight don't need no more building, but listen, I ain't complaining either. Give me 1 second. Okay. So yeah, I mean, we have the rest of the week to show the grand arrivals and this and that, but let's see what Fight Hub has to say. Oh boy. What else we got? John Fury talking about see Jose Benavidez Sr. dropping truth bomb. Okay, let me put here the disclaimer. Okay, no copyright infringement intended. Okay, educational purposes only. This is a short, for God's sakes, but I'm not monetized. This educational purposes only. Okay, don't be a crapper, guys. All rights belong to Fight Hub TV. Okay, or whatever name of the channel. Yeah, Fight Hub TV.
Don't count him out. I think that's a very dangerous fight for Jake Paul. But at the end of the day, we could have a big upset, But I think that AJ is too much for Jake Paul at this point, and he's bigger than Jake Paul, in my opinion.
Do you think it's...
That's the thing. He's bigger too. Jake is usually punching down on people.
competitive? A lot of people are saying if AJ doesn't get him out of there in 2 rounds, it'll be a huge embarrassment.
I don't think that's not the case, that he's gonna get Jake Paul. At the end of the day, Jake Paul has been training hard too, and he's a pretty good fighter. I don't think he would take him out in 2-3 rounds. I think maybe in the later rounds, or it might go to decision, but I don't think that Jake Paul can take AJ out. I mean, or AJ could take Jake Paul. Maybe, but I don't know. It's just going to be an exciting fight. I think I want to see that fight, to be honest with you.
Damn. Man has spoken, fellas. Now let's see what John Fury has to say. Holy shit. How about Jake Paul? The history here. My God.
Mr. Jake Paul saying that we're running away from him. We're not running from you. We offered to box you right next door to you, Canada. Anywhere in Canada, because we can't get to America, and you knew we couldn't get there. Offering 15 million. Stand on to your offer. For 15 million, we'll box you anywhere in the world. But I know it ain't going to happen because you're not a stand-on man, are you? Because we've had this way before. Did we not bet you $3 million on national TV in front of the world's media? And what did you do? You welched. You didn't pay. You give us a middle finger. Like your other mate, KSI, he bet me £200,000 in front of the world's media. He never paid. So really, Jake, we can't take your word for nothing, can we? Because what you do, you tread where the grass is low, my old pal, saying you may have offered $15 million, but you knew full well we can't get into the United States of America. And we did offer to box you next door in Canada. Phone went quiet by you and your manager. But listen, mate, what you say, I take with a pinch of salt, my friend. Because I told you, put it all in writing, send it to our lawyer. Within 10 weeks, we can be there in the ring with you anywhere in the world except America. But like I say, you say things, you don't stand.
Oh, I just remember they can't get to America because of I think it's because of the Daniel Kinahan Association.
On to you, 3 million quid. You know, we said, okay, we'll bet. Deal done. Shook hands with him in front of the world's media. You didn't pay, mate. So you offering this and offering that don't mean squat diddly, does it? You or your other mate. In my word, mate, I tell you the truth, mate. Back in the old days, my pal, you'd be called odd pig to a devil, a Welsher, not a man. Can't take your word for no, which you can't anyway. But that's all I'm going to say on it. You want to fight, put your $15 million in writing to our legal team. You can be in the ring with 8 weeks anywhere in the world. That's all I'm going to say to you, mate, except America. You got that loud and clear? But it has to be in writing from people like you because your word's no good. Good luck what you're doing anyway. Good luck, mate.
You gotta love John Fury somewhat, you know. He's super entertaining when he wants to be. That's about it, fellas. Anybody got anything else? I've been here for a little over 2.5 hours. Chopped it up with my brother, Oscar Perez. LB was in the house. Carrier's in the house. Anything else anybody got? Let me know. Otherwise, hello?
Hello, how's it going?
Good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm all right. Yeah, that John Fury guy, I think he's got a criminal record, so he can't get to the UK, not US.
Oh, okay. I thought it was because of the Daniel Kinahan thing.
I don't. Yeah, no, he gouged someone's eye. I think in a street fight in the UK. That's the only reason why he can't get to the US, because I think he wanted to get to the US when Billy Joe Saunders were fighting against Canelo, when Canelo gave him that uppercut and he broke his eye socket. I think he couldn't get to the US. It's just, yeah, he does talk the talk that John Fury, but I just don't like. I'm from the UK, but I don't like Fury stuff because his antics when he talks, he contradicts himself in so many ways.
For sure.
yeah, and then this fight that you're showing on your screen, it's just a comedy now. It's just the way boxing's going. Like, this guy, he fought like some ex-fighters and like these YouTubers, and he's already fighting like two-time champion now. Joshua is just, I don't know. Boxing is just going like, you know, just like it's like a comedy now with these kind of YouTubers fighting against fighters.
The thing about it, bro, is why would AJ agree to this, right?
I know. It's just money. Like, I don't know, but the guy, I don't know. His fans are just like YouTubers, like don't know nothing about boxing, but he's putting new eyes on the sport. But I don't care. I just want the best fighting the best. But why Jake Paul? The guy's his fundamentals, his movement, his boxing and ring IQ is not even that good.
It's not there. Yeah, for sure. Now, let me ask you this. You being from the UK, do you still want to see AJ versus Fury?
No, not really, no. It's like, you know, when Amir Khan fought Kell Brook. Yeah, it's like that. It's just, it's gone past its sell-by date. It's just, because, you know, they milked it so long, and they misled the UK fans about AJ, Joshua. Even so many of the fans in the UK, they let them down, because when they had the belts, they just basically kept hold of them, and it was politics. It was like a contract negotiations with Frank Warren and Eddie Hearn and stuff, and he went back and forward, and then when Usyk came into the equation, that's when he won both of them. I just don't want to see it. But obviously I'm not the spokesperson of the UK, but I can see like people still probably will pay for it. It's like Conor Ben Eubank, like both don't have belts, but they just milked it, and people went to watch it like and put eyes on screen. But I even think the Eubank Ben there was nothing to even fight for. It was just basically their father's names, and
Exactly.
but I don't understand why people watched it. I didn't even watch the second fight because I knew straight away it's just a money fight. I don't know why 50 Cent went in the ring and the guy was shot. The Eubank, he was finished. Like I've seen highlights, but I didn't want to watch the fight. But I've seen highlight. He looked shot. He was on the back foot. He was just moving around on the back foot, and then Ben was coming forward, trying to get to him, and every round Ben won. What I've seen on the highlights.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the thing, I love the analogy, but I don't think AJ and Fury is so bad as Amir Khan and Kilbrook, because Amir Khan and Kilbrook were completely, forgive me for saying, but they were
No. I'm not. I'm just giving you like another case study, another fight. Just obviously it's not to that caliber, but it's just like because both of them don't have the belts, and it can happen. It can. Joshua can fight Fury, and there will be people watching it. Yeah, I can. But I just think when they did have the belts, they would have like broke British record and stuff. But it's just because now it doesn't mean anything. And then he's fighting Jake Paul. Like it doesn't even make. It's an embarrassment. Like that guy Jake Paul come out of nowhere. There's people like might have qualifications in other fields and they want to get into that job that they want to get into, or like want to get into certain industries or want to progress. They can't. But this guy comes out of nowhere, Jake Paul, no amateur pedigree, no like professional like levels of boxing, and he's already fighting Joshua.
Yeah, it's pretty unbelievable, and for all the wrong reasons.
Yeah, I know. It's just, and then there are people watching it. It's like a comedy show now. It's just, but regarding Joshua and Fury, I personally don't want to watch it, but I can see people paying for it. But they just must be just, they just want to throw money at watching it. I don't know, but it's just it's been a laughing stock. But I think I want to move on from them, but it's just they're still around in it because they're not retired yet. Because that Fury, he always about 6-7 times he's always retiring and coming back, but he's not really retiring. He's just another way of just chilling out and taking a rest from boxing and coming back when money's dried up a bit. Because he's got about like 7-8 children now.
Yes, yeah, he's been busy, to say the least.
Because them travelers, they like to be a bit busy, and travelers in the UK, they're a bit rough around the edges. They live in caravans and they just swat anywhere. They just sit anywhere, just connect to like cables and stuff like, and connect the electric cables and try to just camp out anywhere. But like obviously they're trying to like dodge tax and all that and try to save money because they just move around in caravans. They're a bit rough, these gypsies, but like he's in between like a gypsy and a normal British person, that Tyson and all that. But yeah, because do they have any gypsies in America?
I live in Puerto Rico, so I
all right,
say,
okay.
you know.
But he's putting Puerto Rico on the map, that Jake Paul, because of that fighter, that female fighter.
Serrano, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, because he wants women boxing. He's doing good for women's boxing, but for like boxing in general and fighting, like obviously he's got coached and trained by these professional coaches, but the guy can't fight. He looks rubbish. Like the movement, there are even up and coming fighters like Moses Atauma, who's come through. Like he's Slovakian Nigerian, but he fights in the UK. Like his fundamentals are very good. He's got a bit of a Usyk about him. But like you got like this Jake Paul guy, the guy can't move. He just got a right overhand. That's it.
basically. I just think Fury and AJ. Here's the thing, and I love you bringing up Moses Atama, right? Because he really is the next big thing. But he's gonna take a little bit of time. So I think they recognize that Fury and AJ is now or never. And by now or never, I mean
Yeah, but now it's
2026.
getting desperate. Now I think people are just want to watch it because I think in the UK the boxing is they do milk it a bit with these advertisements and all this sing song and all that. Like people, real boxing fans, they just want to watch the fights, but it's too much like glitz and glamour and talking rubbish now.
Yes, they drag their feet, bro. In between fights, it's like it takes forever, bro. Sometimes.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, because it takes like sometimes I just I watch it at home. I'm watching him. I just want to I just feel so tired. I just go to sleep because it's just so boring. Like there's too much stuff in between, like you just said.
Yeah. Um, what do you think about Sam Noakes, brother?
Or the one they're fighting this weekend.
Yeah.
I don't. He does talk of it. Like he thinks. Yeah, I know, but I don't rate the guy. Yeah, I've seen a few. He does talk a few fights and stuff on YouTube. I've seen it, but yeah, I'm not. Even Anthony Yard, I don't even think he's got no chance against David Benavidez. Because that Benavidez, when he talks, he means business. He gives me that vibe of like Jai or Pattaya. Like when they talk, he means it. Like like when certain people when they talk it, you just know that he's not bothered. Like it's like that Willie Hutchinson. I find Ezra next year.
Ezra
Like, the way,
Taylor, man, that's gonna be good, man.
yeah. And then when I see that Willie Hutchinson, he's got a bit of like Tyson Fury talk about him because he's also a traveller, but he's from Scotland, but he don't have a Scottish accent. He's got like a Geordie accent, like from Newcastle, and
Okay.
he's got a bit of a like a few brain cells missing as well, like the way he talks. Like he's not very articulate, or not very like very. He's not even with the times or with the day. He's just a bit zoned out, and I don't. There's like you were saying about Sam Notes. Yeah, he's just I don't know. He just yeah, they just want to pay day because they're not. These British fighters like in the UK, they get to a certain level, but that's it. That they reach that level and that's it. They're not gonna move up anymore. They just want to get a cut and then run to the sunset kind of thing and get paid out and then move and then take care of their family. They're not about the boxing life like few people from America as well. Some in the UK.
What is your opinion on because I've seen a lot of people say that Ezra Taylor is better than Ben Whitaker. What do you think about that?
I think that regarding Ben Whitaker, that fight when he fought Liam Cameron, I think that the first fight, that's when his stock went down, and I think he wasn't, and then he went quiet for about 6 months before he fought him again. But yeah, with Ezra, I think I've seen a bit of his thingy, like when he was talking, he started fighting at 19. He's not doesn't have a amateur pedigree, but same thing with Ben Whitaker, because a lot of them they just have no pedigree, like the foundations of like
I think
amateur.
Fabio Wardley is the same thing, right?
Yeah, same thing. He went from white collar boxing, like them charity boxing fights. That when you sign up to for a charity boxing fight, and then them kind of stuff. Yeah, Wardley, like he's got that right hand that he gets him out of jail kind of thing. Because I think when he fought, I think he fought someone like he fought an Australian guy, I think, and then he came out of it. I think that Justin Hooney he fought. I think, and then he come out. He was just, he was good. He's a good fighter, but he's just like these lot. They got no. They'll get exposed when they get further up. But with the Fabio Wardley, I think he looks good. Like he's got something. He can get him out of jail from that right hand he's got.
Yes.
But with the Ezra and the Ben Whitaker, I think they're either in the same level kind of thing. Because I even think that Ben Whitaker will get exposed when he gets further up, because I think he's fighting someone next year.
He's fighting on November 2029.
All right, so yeah. He's fighting someone, but I don't know who is he fighting. He's fighting some random guy I never heard before.
It's called, yeah, I've never heard of him either. It's called, I think, Gavasi, is it?
Yeah, because I think after the Liam Cameron, he went a bit quiet. He went a bit cold, and I think when he fought the second fight, he was busting out in tears because because he had a lot of demons because he had to get that off his shoulder because of the Liam Cameron. Because Liam Cameron does come on social media a lot, and I do chat to him a bit, like because he's quite a fan's favorite because like the way he speaks, because he resonates about them because the way how what they see in him, what they see in themselves, kind of thing, like the white working class kind of mindset in the Britain kind of thing, like it's come from nothing to something, and drugs. He was addicted to drugs. He got into criminal like activities, kind of thing. So he resonates to them, kind of thing, like a typical working class kind of man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so and then but with the Ben Whittaker, he was cocky and arrogance. He's got that Prince Nazim about him. So, and the way he moved, but he's not Prince Nazim, but he's got no power. The way he does these rabbit punches, he embarrasses himself.
Gotcha. I'm not sold on Ben Whittaker either. I
Yeah.
do like some things, but I think until he proves me otherwise,
Yeah, I know what you mean with regarding Moses and Ben Whittaker, because they have to prove themselves and show their worth, kind of thing. 'Cause, yeah, but then when they get exposed, that's it, and then they get a loss. It's hard for them to get back up to that level again. But with that Jake Paul, even he's lost, he's still around. He's like a physical troll. Like he's just there.
yes. You can
Well,
tell
what do people in that side of the continent, the other side, and Puerto Rico, what do they think about Jake Paul? Because what do they think about him, and what do they think about American boxing right now?
Good question. So when we talk about Jake Paul, I just think that we need to separate the things, right? Because I don't mind him too much as a promoter. I actually think it's good.
Yeah, like female kind of thing, like how he's obviously female boxing is not on the same level to men. I can understand, and also what he's doing to female, trying to get them on these cards and try to like how she like the Katie Taylor and the female boxer that he represents. I can understand. It's just if he does that, the promoting side, like you said, I can understand that'd be good. That, but it's just as a boxer. Nah, I don't know. I think he's making the money what he can. Probably will do promoting women's boxing and represent women's boxing. That's what I'm probably thinking.
Sure, but aside, I mean, for sure. But aside from that, I noticed that in each and every card, he makes sure that he gives us hardcore fans one, maybe two fights. Like he makes sure that every type of fan can watch his cards. Because, for example, well, it was canceled, but on the Tank Davis card, we were going to have Gary Antoine Russell defend his belt against Andy Hiroka. That's a hardcore fan type of fight.
Okay, yeah.
On the Chavez Jr. undercard, we got Zurdo Ramirez defending against Junior Dorticos, another hardcore type of fight.
Yeah.
It's not like he's having, a bunch of influencers on the undercard and it's just a complete shit show. No, he makes sure he gets something in there just good enough for the purest fans to even watch it. So I recognize what he's doing, and I think it's brilliant in some sense. Now, the fighter is a different story.
Okay.
He doesn't have. If you remember, a few months ago, he actually got the rankings on the group. So that's their.
Is he still there in that position in the rankings, or have? Because a lot of people, it was like uproar a bit because he was higher than some fighters that did fight professional boxers.
He is sitting 14 at the WBA, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the guy. Like the guy didn't even fight anyone like in the rankings. He's 14.
Not even close.
Yeah, like you just said, like what he's doing regarding boxing and and all that promoting and stuff is good because like there are like promoters and that Turkey Al Sheikh what he's doing, but like but they're doing it on a thingy. But there are some fights that are not happening. Like there are fights happening, but it's not like it's not. I thought it would be like every month or somewhere, like once every month, like big fights, like how UFC was back in the days, like once every month. But now it's gone like 4 months to 5 months before a big fight happens. Now, obviously, this weekend there are some good fights on, but like it's just gradually like get in there. But some of the fights are not happening. Like he has even put down the Fury and Joshua, but does people want to watch it? Because I'm not. I'm just one individual, and maybe majority might want to watch it still.
Personally, I wouldn't mind watching it, and you know this as well as I do. They're gonna sell out Wembley in like 15 minutes.
Yeah. Because there'll be when he gets onto the online and then people paying for it, it will be sold out. Yeah, I know what you mean.
For sure.
Because they will sell like 100,000 easy if it ever gets to that. But it's just and then but it's even watching in them 100,000 foot Wembley Stadium, you can't see nothing because I've seen images online like people watching the Ben Eubank last weekend. They, they were watching it more on a screen rather than seeing them on the ring because it was very difficult.
Well, that one was, I believe, in the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium.
Yeah,
I believe
Tottenham
it's called.
Stadium. Yeah, that's right. But he was just because both of the fights were in Tottenham. It's hard to even like them stadiums. Like even Canelo's fight was one of the stadiums. It's not a designated boxing arena. Like some of these concerts in the UK are converted into boxing fights. Like because I don't know why even Josh Warrington is fighting Lee Wood again. I think they just probably want a payday, both of them.
Yes. I mean, I honestly, bro, and I'm so glad you brought that up because I kind of like them both. I like Lee Wood a little more, but I kind of like
Yeah,
them both. But I thought they both should be retired, bro. They've been through a
yeah.
chipper.
Because I remember he did leave after the Josh Warrington's first fight with them two. He fought someone else. I think he lost, and then I think both of them thought, let's just cash in, because like everyone else is cashing in now, and then let's move. But yeah, like regarding Josh Warrington, he's just he wins on points, but he can't knock no one out. That guy. Because I remember that Lee Wood and Josh Warrington, the first fight, like Josh Warrington was just all over him like a rash. But it's just after that, when that seventh round came round, I think he was losing one of the points, and then because I think it was getting close to get headbutting, and then basically just Lee Wood came out and just hit a few combinations together, and then he went down, and that's it. The fight was over.
And the Anthony Kakachi loss was a real bad one for Lee.
Yeah, but both, yeah, Kakachi, yeah, both of them, yeah, because I don't know, it's just that Kakachi, he looks like a bigger man the way he was, yeah, yeah, I think,
For sure, he does. Yeah, for sure. Now that I remember, even when he fought Joe Cordina, he looked so much bigger.
yeah, it's just, I think, yeah, it's just, I don't, yeah, and even like there's another fighter that he went off the radar, but everyone was gassing about him in the UK. Even Joshua was saying that Nick Ball, like I haven't seen him for a while now.
Man, that's true. I think he fought Sam Goodman. Was it his last fight?
Yeah, I think yeah, because he's a very very stocky, short fighter, and he was on the Turkey Al Sheikh cards and stuff in Saudi and all that, and then he just went off the radar.
That's
What's your thoughts in regards to the Eubank Ben second fight, even the first fight? Like same thing, like what I'm saying, like you're basically jumping on your father's name and
yes.
also like he just tries missold the fans and made good money out of it. That's it. He can just move on and retire, kind of thing.
Um, I don't think either one of them are that good.
Yeah, that's true.
Um, let's be honest here. If their last names are different, they're probably undercard fighters.
Yeah, 100% at best because even the fathers like they're standing next to them. Obviously, he didn't come. It was like it was like a movie. The first one when the father come with Eubank because they didn't like each other. It's like he probably could have been like another Creed or something, trilogy or something. The way where it happened, the first fight, because the way the egg and the father didn't like the son didn't like the father because his antics, the way he moves and his mannerisms, the way he speaks, the like he's trying to be a typical Englishman, but in real life, looking at him like visually, you're not in your eyes. Even an English person will look at it; they won't even relate to him as an Englishman. But he's trying to be an Englishman, the way a typical Englishman But even the English people, like the far right kind of stuff, they won't even put him as an Englishman.
I don't want to see a trilogy.
No, I don't, because you know what it is, you don't know with these because behind closed doors and all this talking and all that. Because that's one thing that us fans can't see when they do all this negotiation. But I didn't want to see the second fight, but it was all gassed. Everyone was gassing in the UK about the first fight, and then they probably want to see the second. But why have a second fight when there was no rematch clause? Because none of them even had the belt. So it was for a money fight, and he wants to go back to 147. But I can't see him like getting back to 147 because he looks quite bulky now, Conor Ben, and he can somehow get to 154, but I can't see him getting back to 147.
Man, that's bad news, bro. Because 147 is way the coast is way clearer at 147.
Yeah.
Like 154 is full of dangerous people. Man.
Yeah, it's just like because he moved up. He knew that he has a shot with Eubank because the guy is a bit like he wanted to get. He was always chasing the Triple G and Canelo fight, and he could not get to that level because these lot didn't want to fight him. I think Triple G probably won't fight again, and Canelo, I think he's trying to cash out as well a bit. But the Crawford fight, I thought Canelo was going to do it, but yeah, Crawford, like the way he schooled him every round.
Yes. But Canelo at least was a superstar, the face of boxing. Like he did things. Eubank, bro, not for nothing. Eubank was never that good. Like he lost to George Groves. George Groves had one arm in that fight. Remember?
Yeah, in the last round. Yeah, and then he couldn't even finish him off. Like when his shoulder popped out, he couldn't even finish him off. Even the Billy Joe Saunders, because both of them were up and coming fighters.
And Liam Smith, bro.
Yeah, Liam Smith, the first fight, he did even the punches that Conor Ben fought, he didn't land flush. He landed on the side of his temple or back, and then he will wobble it and he went down. Even the Liam Smith first fight, yeah, he wobbled him, and they were a lot of trash talking in the first fight, and that's why he wanted the rematch. And but yeah, it's just I don't know. He's lost a few now. I think he's lost 4 now, but he should just finish. He's not. I don't even think his father's way better than him, and the father's fought way better fighters.
For sure.
But because the name, like you said, the name and what I was saying, yeah, the name is basically sold the fight, basically, because they're basically average British fighters at best. That basically their father's name basically expanded to worldwide status because of the father's names, but they're not even good fighters. Like Eubank, even his previous fights, he's all about the uppercut and his training clips I've seen. He's always on the punch bag showing off all the time, think he's all this and all that, but he didn't have no knockout power. He doesn't have proper knockout power as well, to take a man out. Sometimes I've seen the other fighters, he did knock him out, but when he gets to a certain level, of even British level, when he gets to it, with the George Groves, the Liams, the Billy Joe Saunders and the Liam Smith, he gets exposed.
Yes, every time.
Yeah, because he's always trying to get the big fights.
Man, it's. Do you think Eubank Jr. should retire now?
Yeah, 100% retire.
Yeah, there's really. If you fight Hamza Shiraz, you're gonna get murked, bro.
Yeah, with Hamza Shiraz. I remember he fought that one of the fighters, Hamza Shiraz. He fought. I forgot his name is. He fought someone. Remember, like a couple of years back, and I think he gave that low blow, and then that's when he went a bit. And then I remember he fought, but he's all right. He's moved up a bit, Hamza Shiraz, and I think Turkey Al Sheikh does like him. And then even Adam Azim was he's a bit up and coming as well, coming through the ranks. And then
I do like Adam Azim.
Yeah, because that Scooby guy, he was trying to get into his skin a bit, like the fight that he was going through. I think he didn't go to his antics, but he's trying to get. I think he could have finished him earlier, but he was just trying to like he had his guard up very high, and I think he's trying to think he doesn't have a gas tank, and then Scooby might come out in the later rounds. But that Scooby guy, I don't know much about him. You probably might not know as well, but he just wanted to fight Adam Azim, but I think Adam Azim just needs to gradually get to fight the next fights in the probably next year or some of the good fights. But he's saying about Devin Haney, he said that is Devin Haney any good to I think he was saying it to that Scooby, but I think Scooby was saying I think you won't beat Devin Haney.
I don't know, man. Devin Haney, he's got his hands full to say.
Yeah, he's got that Norman guy in it, that Norman Jr., whatever his name is. Yeah, but I never heard of that guy before, that Norman, because obviously I see a bit of like British fighters are getting a bit well publicized now, but like, and I know a few names in America, but like that Norman Jr., I don't know much about the guy. Do you know, like, from your perspective?
He's one of the youngest champions. He basically he's making some noise now. He's like 23 or something like that.
Okay.
He already produced a knockout of the year against Jin Sasaki. Should be knockout of the year this year, but
yeah.
He's very dangerous, but the thing is that this fight is so intriguing for all the right reasons, like stylistic. Like he's a boxer puncher. Okay, let me put it this way. He's got sick power. Footwork is not there yet. Not to say it's bad, but it's not there yet. Offensively, he does have a nice repertoire, but he doesn't have too many layers to his game just yet. I would like to see him get a better jab.
Yeah.
Get some better head movement. There's a few things he needs to.
All right.
For sure.
Because a lot of them, like, I don't know, in America, probably in America as well, in the UK, they don't have amateur pedigree. They just want to get to the limelight. They just want to get to professional straight away. Because like the Usyks and the Lomachenkos, these European fighters, Eastern European fighters, they want to build them up, fight in amateur and Olympic, and then go to go the professional route. But some of them, like you were saying about footwork, some of the kind of head movement, that kind of stuff, lot of them don't have that kind of thing. But like with the Adam Azim, same thing. He never had an amateur, but I think he must have just picked you up with his trainer, because he's the guy he's training with. His father used to be a trainer as well, and then with it, I think he's using him, and he must have like, what's the word? He must have took all the information in like a sponge, and then probably got all the fundamentals kind of thing right. He doesn't have the knockout power, Adam Azim.
Yes, I do think he has a great upside though.
Yeah,
you can tell, like, he's disciplined.
Yeah, he's disciplined. I think regarding like his upbringing kind of thing, as well as that he got the discipline, because some of them do like to be arrogant, like want to be like they look up to like Mayweather kind of thing, and it's just that kind of, I don't like that kind of thing, because like we look at boxers, their boxing ability, kind of their movement and their skills and the attributes as a boxer in the ring, but the outside the ring kind of thing is a bit arrogance. I see in a few fighters, like even like Ben Whittaker, he's got a bit of arrogance about him. Like he hasn't fought nobody, but he's already like the way he's gassing everyone out, like the way he was gonna beat Liam Cameron when he never, and then he went a bit quiet, because one thing about with karma, he gets to you if you're a bit cocky and arrogant. But I like the Adam Zim, the way he's coming through like gradually. But yeah, there are a few fighters in America that I see, and they're quite humble kind of people and stuff.
Yeah, I mean it's a balance, because you get both sides of the equation in the USA as well. You got your Adrian Broners, you have your Terrell Big Baby Millers, and then you get your Bud Crawfords. There's a little bit of everything, you know.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the Big Baby Miller one, he cracks me up, man. Like he wants to fight, like, but then he gets put back a peg because of like drug cheating and all that.
Yeah, bro, he can't pass a drug test, bro, for the life of him.
Yeah, there's a few like gypsies as well in the UK, like Dennis the Menace McCann, same thing. Like he was coming through, all that tan and all that show off, the way he speaks, like he's like a pin-up boy for gypsy travelers. But then he went down a peg or two as well because of the drug cheat and all that kind of thing. Even look at Joseph Parker. Like I was surprised in regards to Joseph Parker, like the sniffing coke and all that.
I was super surprised, bro. Super surprised.
Yeah, because when I heard that, like roughly on the weekend or on the Friday last week, I was thinking, that can't be right. Then so why did he fight the fight then? Why did he fight against? Yeah. Because I don't understand, like why is he tested positive and then it's coming out now? Why did he not stop the fight then? Maybe the people were in the ring and they just thought, oh shit, like what do we do? Like maybe money comes first, maybe, or something.
Dennis McCann, I will say this: I loved his fight against Ian Baluta.
Yeah. I think the first fight was like it was a bit 50-50 that. And they gave it to him. But the second fight, I think he did learn from his mistakes from the first fight.
Yes, and Ian Baluta is no slouch, bro.
Yeah.
That's a nice test. But he popped 30. I think he's suspended. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. Paddy Donovan is also a traveler, or no?
Even the Conor Benn. I remember Conor Benn's, his first fights. Remember when he fought that French guy? And he knocked him down twice.
Conor Benn. I remember Algieri. I remember.
There was a fight when he was first fighting. He was an unknown fighter, and he thought he was gonna take him out. And I think he's on his thingy. But I remember I watched that, and he knocked him down twice. That guy, the French fighter, and then he had to have a rematch with the guy because everyone was saying, oh, he should have fought. He should have the first fight. He knocked him down twice. He should have won, but then he had a rematch. In the rematch, he did beat him, similar to the Baluta one with the Dennis the Menace McCann. If you look at his resume, like Conor Benn's first fights, he was just. This is the problem. That guy knocked him down twice, but all of a sudden, like he thinks he's invincible. That Conor Benn, the way he's after the first fight against Eubank, he went to America. I remember there was a card in America with Turkey Al Sheikh when they fought in Times Square, and they were coming in like cars and stuff. I remember it was like close to like around I think it was around May time this year. Remember when they had all these fighters on the card, and then they were coming in like Batmobiles and stuff like that. It was cracking me up. Yeah, I remember they had these fight, and then Conor Ben was there. He was going around like a victory tour, like Eubank was saying in the second fight in the press conference. Like, I was thinking, this guy, like, you lost and you walking around like Conor McGregor, thinking you're all this and all that.
I mean, yeah, I feel you, bro. Like, Conor Ben is not my cup of tea.
He's got a bit of ego, and
Yeah.
he puts his emotion and he puts his heart in anything. The way he speaks, like he speaks like he means it, but he don't mean it. I don't see him meaning it. Like, there used to be fighters back in the days when they said it, they mean it. And the way he speaks, he portrays arrogance, and he's got that ego about him.
Yes, and he ain't. I don't mind arrogance necessarily if you can back it up.
Yeah, that's true.
Like if Bud Crawford or Usyk all of a sudden started acting arrogant, or Naoya Inoue, I'd be like, you know what? But they're pound for pound fighters.
Yeah. They built that their stock through fighting, and because even Bud Crawford used to just fight one a year, and obviously he's waiting for a payday. He's getting close to like retirement age, Bud, but like, yeah, it's just people were a bit skeptic in regards to when he fought Canelo, because like that was like either you're gonna support Canelo or Bud, but then the way he did it, like he schooled him. I was surprised because like obviously even people that watch boxing all the time, they didn't even know like how Bud was going to fight, but he did very well against Canelo in that fight. And then even his fights against Amir Khan and Kell Brook and all that, like the way he schooled him and stuff.
Exactly.
Then he's gone up my estimation, like proper now, like obviously like he's like pound for pound now, Crawford and stuff. Because like even that Nue guy, he's got a bit of like, he just fights in Japan all the time, that guy, and he fights on weird days like Tuesdays and stuff. I'm watching his fights on Tuesdays at midday, like in the UK. I'm thinking like, so like there's no one watching him in it, because in the UK they're very tribal fan base. Like they don't open up and watch different divisions, and they very either your team Tyson Fury or team Joshua. That's the thing, like you were saying at the start of your conversation with me, because like they it's like a tribal mindset. It's like football, like you guys call it soccer, we call it football. It's like that kind of like my team is United and your team is Liverpool kind of mindset. Like they have to have a fan base that they have to support, and they're coming in droves to watch their watching their fighter fight. And that's the thing. I like watching everything, like undercards to main events and different divisions. But even a lot of these people that watching, even the team Adam Azim or team Amir Khan or Kell Brook, it's just, I don't like that. Like even in America, when I watch here a few of not yourself I'm not on about, but like others, other channels and stuff, the way they speak, like their team, this team, Latin team, like team black or team US or something. I don't know. I don't like that kind of tribalism as well.
Yeah, no, I'm right with you, bro. There's tribalism because of race. There's tribalism because of name too. Because there's Tank fans, there's Shakur fans, there's Devin Haney fans,
Garcia fans, and then I'm thinking, what the hell? Like why are you speaking? And then the way they speak, like even these Aussies are speaking, like they can't talk, man. They like it's like a few sports in regards to UK. Like UK invented a few sports like cricket and rugby, and the colonized sports only play it, like Australia, South Africa, India, Pakistan, them kind of ones. They play, and they like, I don't know, it's very tribalism. Even like they watch it. I see these Aussie fans watching fighters, because most of their fighters are either Samoan descent, Samoan food, like that kind of, yeah. And then because they're very rugby kind of stocky kind of guys, like the Josie Parkers and stuff, and even some of them like I'm starting watching UFC a bit because of and stuff like, and even like that JDM who fought Islam Makhachev, like he's got Italian blood in him. Like some of them, they migrate from them kind of countries in, and even like what's his name again? The one that fought Islam. That there's another one that he's from Greek descent and stuff.
Alexander Volkanovski.
Yeah, Volkanovski. Yeah, him. But like I see these Aussie talking, and I'm thinking, hold up, like you guys are talking like but most of you guys are colonized from Britain and stuff, or like from Europe, that they migrated there, and there's a lot even like tribalism in the UK as well. It's just, and like America, like that's why I agree what you're saying. Like they support this guy, that guy. They're either team Garcia, team Haney, and I don't like that, because I like to watch it with the open mindset, and I try watch it like to understand the fighters, because we're all equal in our ways, but because they're fighters and they become to get to that level, and it's just I don't like that kind of I'm team this, team that, so they're trying to put their money into that team and that team. It's just it's like that in football, and like I don't like that with the football, and now money is getting involved and money is controlling it, and because people like with me, I would never know you as a person, brother, like but like we can have a connection by sport, and I like that kind of sport, but I don't like the way the money's getting involved into it, and they're controlling us with these advertisements and these kind of in between fights, they're putting all these lies and propaganda, and they even like women promoters, women presenters there, and they're speaking. I'm thinking, and I don't want to be like sexist or anything. I'm saying it's spade as a spade, but you never
go ahead and say whatever you want.
Yeah, it's just like these female presenters are there because they're just doing it for like they're making their bodies as an object, like because sex sells in society, and that's what they have these presenters there, and I don't like that as well. Like I think because I like real fans that talk about real stuff, and they're talking it through the heart and their mind. But these people now, we're selling our soul for this kind of thing, and then I want the real fights. Like I used to watch years ago, the fights and stuff. But now it's coming like a comedy show, like Jake Paul and Joshua thing.
Yeah, it's too much. It's too much.
Yeah.
And I wanted to ask you one more thing. Shit, I just forgot. Who's your favorite? Because I love rugby.
All right, yeah. Well, because in where I'm from the north side of the UK, and they love rugby league more than rugby union, because obviously Argentina play it now, Uruguay play rugby union, and they're quite good at it as well. And then because the rugby they play rugby league further up north, but it's not bigger than union. But if I said that in where I'm from, they would say, "Oh, you're talking rubbish."
I see. Rugby union is like when you play countries, right?
Yeah, rugby union, countries is very popular, as in countrywide. Yeah, that's right.
Like the Six Nations. And
yeah.
World Cup and all that. Okay.
Yeah, they branched it out because, like, one thing, like, because I went to the England versus Australia where I'm from in Leeds, and then they basically, because we know Josh Warrington, but I don't rate him, but they love Josh Warrington because he every time loves saying Leeds in a sentence. Like he's got like Tourette syndrome. Like he has to say Leeds. Like it's like someone is forgot where he's from, but. And there's a lot of tribalism supporting the guy. That's why people will watch Lee Wood and Josh Warrington wherever they're going to fight in February. And I don't know, but I don't know what rugby do you like, brother? You were saying?
I prefer. I like Australia, the Wallabies, because I saw their '90s team,
Yeah,
which won 2 World Cups in that
yeah, yeah.
decade. I love Argentina, and I love a lot of teams. I don't like South Africa, bro. I'm sorry, I don't like South Africa.
Yeah, yeah,
Listen, who doesn't like Cheslin Colby? I mean, they got some players, obviously, but I just think that they get away with a lot of things, bro, in their matches. But
yeah,
nevertheless, I love the game. Like, I don't understand the game fully, but my father introduced me to the game, and bro, it's the only team sport that I can digest. I watch the football world. I call it football all the time. People in the USA call it soccer.
yeah.
It
No, no,
is.
I like my football as well. It's the way America's got football again. And then I don't understand with America, like when they say D1, like what does that even mean? Like, is it college sport? Like, and then women love playing football. We call it football as well. Like, I grew up as a Liverpool fan and I still watch it, but we're not doing good because last season Arnie Slot, what he did, he had the same Klopp's team and he used the same formation and he didn't buy anyone and he won the league and he lost against PSG. He lost against Plymouth Argyle in the FA Cup. Lost against Newcastle in the Carabao Cup final. Because this season we're getting bullied, we're getting physically pushed around, and we're not. We lost the fight in our game, and that's the problem with Liverpool this season. They've lost consecutive matches against Crystal Palace, Chelsea, United, Brentford, Man City, Galatasaray in the Champions League, and basically them kind of games literally threw the season out because even they spent money with Florian Wirtz, Alexander Isak, Ekitike, Kirkes, Frimpong. They basically took the soul out, got rid of Luis Diaz, got rid of Darwin Núñez, and not they should have kept them, used them as squad depth, and then got the players in. Then gone to push on to the league, but I don't know. It's just like I call it football as well, but and I like my World Cups as well because I've seen the 94 World Cup America, but they don't know nothing about the sport. They've got the World Cup twice now, and majority of the games are gonna be played in America, and they don't even know football. Doesn't matter if they got Messi there, but like. But it's just they don't know nothing about the sport. They don't even know the history. They don't know the culture.
They
Don't.
didn't even qualify for the last World Cup.
Yeah, they even qualify, and then teams like when they even play in a South America Copa America. I'm thinking, hold up, why are you playing in America, a Copa America, and then why is South America called South America when it should be called another continent? It should be called something else because America, the way they put their politics in so many countries is unacceptable.
Well, I will say their decision to play as well as Mexico to play in Copa America will end up being a good thing for them because think about it in the CONCACAF, bro. Okay. Mexico is pretty good. Costa Rica has its moments now and then, but for the most part, bro, you're scoring 4 or 5 goals against everybody else. So
Yeah,
and then you get to the World Cup, and then you're gonna get you're gonna get crushed, bro, by
yeah,
Argentina.
yeah, yeah.
You know, like
It's just like in North America, there's only like when I'm looking at them countries, they look huge, like Mexico, America, Canada. That's it. And then when you go to South America, you've got countries that literally love football. Like the way I think it was a Scottish guy who basically traveled from from his uh, from his country to South America to show football and how it is because Scotland used to be a very very good side because Kenny Dalglish they had Graham Souness like Liverpool players and there were a few others as well like not named top of my head but Scotland were a very good side back but I don't know what's happened to Scotland but with England they've got a lot of people from different like ethnic backgrounds to play but there's still an issue regarding what's happening because they generalize in certain ethnic backgrounds and then they putting the lies and the propaganda involved in it. But yeah, it's just with football. I grew up watching football, played football. It's just like America, they're not about that. They don't know the way they speak as well. They're not passionate about football. like the way they say PK and the way they even the commentate where they speak, and I'm thinking, yo, do you even know football? Like even when they talk, like when I speak to them, they don't want to connect with me when I speak about football and stuff. Even when the American football fans who support Liverpool, when they talk, they basically listen to other YouTubers talk about Liverpool, thinking that they know about football, but they basically take the information involved and they talk about the same thing again.
Yes. That's certainly true. The thing is, we gotta understand, like, football is one of the few. Okay, so football and then rugby and cricket are, but football is the more mainstream out of the three, obviously.
Yeah. Because when it gets to weekend, like Saturdays, everything like they finish work Monday to Friday, 9 to 5 jobs, so they just finish that. Then football is their form of like a hobby kind of thing. It's like that's the hobby in the UK. Like they will wait till 3 o'clock, go to their games, watch their games. It's like a day out kind of thing. The whole day is based around football, and they'll go get some merchandise from the shop, like the club shop, but go out somewhere to eat around the stadium, and then watch the game for about 1.5 hours, because 45 minutes each way, and then a break, and then they'll just go home kind of thing. But it's like another way of like getting out of the rat race to go to watch their team play. It's like another mindset. It's like similar to boxing. Like it's another way of like going out, like psychology wise, like finishing work, dropping everything, and then going out to watch their team. Then there's also nightclubs as well. Like people will love the nightlife, but it's another way of like a closure, like for them to like think. And then there's like drug and alcohol. That's their kind of culture in the UK, because it's very bad, but that's the life they live. That's their culture kind of thing.
For sure.
It's like that in America as well. Like they probably do the same, but in America they don't show you the other side, like how obesity is in America, kind of thing.
Exactly. And football is the only mainstream sport that I can think of where USA is nowhere near the top.
No, they're not. But like when I seen like in 2010 when they was in South Africa, like obviously you don't like South Africa, like the 2010 World Cup in South Africa, England drew against the US, and that was an embarrassment. Like Rooney and all them, and even in friendlies, America play with England and they draw. Like it's just like I'm surprised. Like even now, America, they're not even that good. Even the players they might play in Italy, I don't even think they're that good. Like their players, like they played in a Premier League, but they're not even that good. Like that Tyler Adams, he's not even that good. He played for Leeds, but he's even that. There was another one, I forgot his name. He plays for Juventus. He's not even that good. There's a few players that play for AC Milan and stuff like that, like Pulisic and all them. Like Pulisic is good, but like it's just they don't they just
more than that. It should be more than that at this point, to be honest with you.
But
like Mexico has passed you by, bro.
Yeah, I know. I'm surprised. Like a lot of these Jamaicans, a few of England players that are kind of a Jamaican. They got Jamaican blood in them. Like if they moved to Jamaica, they would have wiped the floor.
For sure.
Even like some of them, like even a few now are got Nigerian in them in the play for England, like the Sakas and the Ezes. They can even like if they played for their country, they would have been good as well.
Let me show you a rant that commentators.
Because like obviously Nigeria didn't qualify because Congo got through because they got knocked down in the penalty shootouts. But it's even like look at Joshua. Joshua, he has on his tattoo he has like a Nigeria kind of he has the continent of Africa on him, and then he's got a little dot on the tattoo saying which origin he's from. It's like we obviously.
Let me show you this.
Yeah.
Let me show you this. No disclaimer, no copyright infringement,
Yeah.
pendant, blah blah blah. I'm not monetized. Educational purposes only. Here we go. Let me show you this. This was a
Yeah.
while back, but this stuck with me. Share audio. Let me know if the audio is good, bro.
Indeed, but
Can you hear this?
this is a time for
Can you hear this?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can.
Okay.
leaders to step up. And so to the supposed leaders, I will say this. All right, Tim Howard. Tim, the Belgium game ended 3 years ago. We need you to save the ball now. Jeff Cameron, clean it up or let's get someone who will. Clint Dempsey, yeah, you're a national team legend. Now we need you to be a national team leader. Michael Bradley, the U.S. does not need you to be zen. The U.S. needs you to play better. Josie Altidore, is this really as good as it gets? Because it's still not good enough. Bruce Arena. Bruce, Jurgen Klinsmann lost at home to Mexico. You lost at home to Costa Rica.
Oh shit.
This is now all on you, not Jurgen. Oh, and by the way, to all the guys that I didn't mention it because you don't even warrant to mention. That includes you too, Wonder Boy.
Wonder Boy's Christian Pulisic.
So,
All right.
what are you guys going to do? You going to continue to be a bunch of soft, underperforming, tattooed millionaires?
Amen, bro. Say that again, Lalas.
Yeah.
This guy played in the 90s where
Yeah.
nobody was paying attention to the game.
Yeah, he had that weird afro kind of thing in it. That guy.
Yes. You remember that?
Yeah.
was
He had
a
that goatee
center
as well. He had that weird goatee. Yeah, I know what you mean.
back. Yeah, he was a
But
center.
you know what? The way he's saying it, I think he knows that they have potential to be good or potential to be great. So he's trying to just put a rod up their backside, like how Alex Ferguson used to do it against United. He's trying to get them because he knows that they have potential and they have the players that which he didn't have in the '94 World Cup. So that's why he's trying to get them the way he's doing it, because they don't speak like that in UK broadcasting, because they know that they'll be basically monetized or they'll probably be kicked off the what's it called, the screen kind of thing, because they don't do it like that, because there are a few has done it like that, because they'll just get moved off. They want to be very political. It's like very political conversations the way they speak.
For sure.
But yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I know that last guy. Yeah, he was the one that got what's he called? David Beckham to LA Galaxy and all that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let me
that's
hear him say this again, bro, because this is just pure gold.
What are you guys going to do? Are you going to continue to be a bunch of soft, underperforming, tattooed millionaires? You are a soccer generation that has been given everything. You are a soccer generation who is on the verge of squandering everything.
You're a soccer generation that's been given everything. This is from a guy that played in the 90s, bro. When a few dudes played the sport in the US, literally. Not now that everybody's got social media and everybody wants to be the next
I know what you mean. Because you can say that about the English national team as well. In regards to English national team, that they didn't win anything when they had that golden generation. Like when they had the golden generation, when they had the Rooneys, the Gerrards, the Lampards, they had the Owens. They never won anything. They always got knocked out, either with Germany in 2010, Portugal in 2004, 2006, got knocked out against Ronaldo's Portugal, and then they didn't qualify for 2008 against because they were in the same group as Croatia, a country only having a population of 2 million. They got knocked out against Croatia, and Croatia, they got Luka Modric, and he's got a Ballon d'Or, and then they got knocked out against them. They got I remember even in France in 2012, they got knocked out against France. Even like the 2002 against Brazil, when they got knocked out with that Ronaldinho's free kick. Like, this is the problem with the English national team. The way I'm speaking, if you had like another panel member who comes through, they won't speak the way I'm speaking, because they won't know, and plus they won't really speak the truth. Like, obviously the way Lalas was saying, that the way he speaks, because nowadays it's all political now, the way they've been trained to speak in a certain way. That's why they got these presenters that don't know nothing about the sport. They just read it like a script. Like, that came from the heart. Like, even the travelers, gypsy traveler, they speak from the heart as well, and I respect them. It's just the weird how people nowadays, you can't speak. That's why people come to these shows like panels and live streams and speak, because you're speaking the truth.
Yes, it's way better, bro. Yeah, sports
Yeah.
has been hijacked by a bunch of people impersonating because of their looks.
Yeah.
Shit like that.
Yeah,
And
you have to have a tick box system. You need to have the looks, the mannerism, the way you speak. You need to have kind of this and that. Just to, even these presenters, that Jordan guy, that radio channel that is on in the UK. That people come to his show, that Talk Sport. That guy.
Simon Jordan.
Yeah, Simon Jordan, and the guy next to him, that Scottish guy. He used to be.
I'm Adam Carroll.
Yeah. That guy, the way he speaks, he looks at the camera like he wants to connect to the majority of the way he speaks. Like he probably knows what, like, the algorithms of what comments that people are talking about, what they want to hear, and he's putting that in a way, but not being offensive and not being the thing. And then he's trying to resonate to the majority, and the way they speak, I don't like that, because they already know what the people want to hear. And sport is another way of controlling people, the majority and the masses, to control people. It's like I've just seen a picture. You got a picture of Jai Obataya. I like the way he speaks. The way he speaks, I know he wants to win, and no one speaks like Jai. Like the way, like I think he's Samoan blood in him, and he's Australian Samoan blood. But like, this is the problem. Like, because they love rugby, them kind of, because it's like America, Britain colonized Australia. They played rugby and cricket, and then they put that into Samoa and Fiji, and they played rugby. They play rugby as well. It's just the way things are going now. It's just weird how things are. It's just, I don't know. It's just, like, me and you can connect, because it's just, sport has basically been like money laundering or sport washing and stuff, like with these Saudis and stuff and all that, and all that kind of stuff. It's just bad.
Yeah, I agree. But I mean, there's some good, bro, because at least on the boxing side, we are getting some fights that we want to see.
Yeah. Because I think money is the issue that these fighters are not fighting, because they do want to protect their family and protect their children, job security, and then get them into schools, and get them into private schools, or get them into schools, or get a house, get a roof over themselves, trying to better themselves. And I think that's the main reason why these sport athletes want to get into boxing, and they want to put food on table and family and that kind of stuff, and even like show off a bit with the jewelry and the cars and the houses and that kind of stuff as well. But it's just like the main thing, they want to protect their family. But but I hope the sport gets a bit better and the fights happen. But like, it's just the part that I don't like is the advertisement, the talking, the way they talk. Like, even in football as well, as a football fan, like, people are talking there, it's so negative. Like say if Liverpool lose, they're on our backside. These fans, the rival fans, they're on your backside. Oh, you're rubbish. But when you win, no one wants to talk about it. It's so negative in so many ways.
Yeah.
Even like you might support one fighter, and if he loses, someone's on your backside and saying, "Oh, you lost," or your. But it's weird how sport is going. Like, even like a lot of them, like I might have said Canelo would have won Crawford. Someone would have said to me on social media, they would have gone on my thing and said, "Oh, remember when you said Canelo would have won Crawford," kind of thing. And it's just how things are going. It's just like you can't predict what's going to happen, because when both fighters are in the ring, anything can happen. Like, you don't know if Jake Paul will land a punch or he might get out the first round. You don't know. That's the thing. That's the beauty of the sport. But it's the money laundering, the betting, and the negativity and the toxicity of the fans that's making it very bad.
It is. I agree. I couldn't agree more. Like I've had it with people on other panels, on my panel. I mean, but you know what? At the end of the day, bro, like, how do I put this? Like, I choose to focus on the good. You know, there's always gonna be bad, man. There's always gonna be bad. Doesn't matter that, because if you, even if you go back in the day, you know, when boxing was better and football was better, there was still a ton of bad shit, bro. Like
Yeah.
we you know, like we need to put things in some sort of perspective, and what I mean by that is there's a lot of good, man. We just need to focus on it.
Yeah. No, I know what you mean. Like it's like you said, like way football used to be back in the day. He used to play with personality and flair and stuff like that. But now football is all gone systems, formation, and tactics now. Like you have to pass it like a chessboard system. Like you pass it backwards, then sideways, then then go forward, then backwards, and then sideways, and then and then try to break that team down to score. Like football before, it used to be different. Now they don't tackle anymore. They don't even like they don't play with like like you might hit you over the top, and then all of a sudden you're on goal. But now it's all system. It's Pep Guardiola football now. It's playing with like a chess piece or like charades kind of thing. It's just playing like sideways, backwards, backwards, sideways kind of football now. And football is not how it used to be. Even the same thing with the boxing. Like the fighters used to fight the fighters. Now it's all political now, and it's all ducking and diving. And then the fighter that has the belts, like how has he got the belts when there's fighters that fighting everyone and they don't get the belts? Like UFC used to be like fighters with fighters fight the fight, even they got a loss, they still fight. But like it's just gone a bit like they're scared to get a loss on their record. Some of them as well.
Yes, and that is a big problem, especially in the USA. Not necessarily in the UFC, because 99% of the legends, and that's one thing. That's one thing that I can say. I don't like Dana White overall, but that's one thing that I love about him. You know, he made it clear to the fan base, like, listen, I'm gonna give you the fights you want to see, but you know, guys are gonna have some losses. You know,
Yeah.
so and fans for the most part, you know, they accept it. You know, which is the right thing to do, and it should be the same in boxing, bro. Overall,
Yeah, it should be. They're scared to get that loss, like because you know that is like I'll give you a scenario, like a case study, like Devin Haney, the way when Ryan Garcia beat him and he got done for drugs, like he wanted that loss to get removed, like the way he was like,
Yes.
I was thinking, what the hell, like obviously he lost and he got done for drugs. He got tested positive, like like the way he didn't want it lost, like he felt like he's gonna get blacklisted or something like from boxing again, like Devin Haney. And I didn't like that with so many. It's like Mayweather, he don't want to lose. He's cherry picking his fighters. Like that's why I like Manny Pacquiao compared to Mayweather, because he's come from so many divisions to get to that level, and then he waited for Manny Pacquiao's like levels to reduce and his age and all that to fight him. It's just weird. Like Mayweather and everyone's saying, "Oh, Mayweather's this and that." I don't like the way he is Mayweather. Like he did get 50 wins or whatever what he's got, but he's fighting him at the right time, and he's putting all these clauses in, and he's that's the thing. It's going like it's very political with the clauses and the contracts, with the lawyers and the solicitors getting involved and putting these clauses and systems in. Like even Jake Paul's putting probably clauses and systems in. Probably the fight against Joshua, like how many fights, how many rounds should be. Like he has to be an exhibition or whatever. It's just it's too much. But we don't see what's in the clause in the contracts and all that.
No, I mean we can't. The same reason we can never have open scoring, bro, because then you take away their corruption, you know.
Yeah, because like you said, like that's another thing as well with the refereeing, like and the judges and stuff. Open scorecards, knowing that the three judges are putting who's winning of the fights, and it's very tight. You don't know because I don't know who's winning the fight. You might say this guy's winning. I might say that guy's winning. And then when it comes to the what's it called, the decision, and then next the guy's drawn or won. And I'm thinking, how did they come to that conclusion? Similar thing to the football, like VAR. These English referees, they never played football in their life. They are ex-coppers, ex-teachers becoming referees, and they've seen it on a screen, the decision, what's happening. They don't know what is offside, and they don't even know what is a handball anymore.
That's bad.
And like, as a Liverpool fan, I don't even know. I'm surprised. Like Van Dijk's header when Mohamed Salah gave the corner kick, and then Van Dijk headed it, and then Andrew Robertson basically ducked. The goalkeeper had a sign of vision to see the header coming across, but the VAR people, the panel, said it was offside. Robertson was offside, but and even the Luis Diaz when against Tottenham Hotspur, when he was onside, these referees couldn't even communicate with each other. They gave it as offside, and this is the problem about sport. Like, they can control who wins and who doesn't win, and as it's just, we're like a puppet nowadays in watching it as like, and it's getting worse and worse, the decisions, and they can't even get it right.
Yeah, no, I mean, football, I'm going to tell you the truth, bro. I've limited my football to the World Cup because watching club football was awesome, but, bro, there's so many ways to go around cheating in that sport that just...
Because the games are very tight. It's not 5-0, 10-0 anymore, these games, like how it used to be. Like, teams used to just batter them off the park, or 3-0 or the 4-0. It's very tight, and then one decision can literally cost you the game, and that referee can make that decision.
Yes.
Similar to the boxing, that referee or that judge can literally... Them 3 judges, I've never seen these lot even become a boxer. These judges, they can literally favor their thing, and they can get a backhander, and they don't even come out to say, I made that decision because of X, Y, and Z. They won't even come to that conclusion because they're scared to come out, even similar to the referees in football as well.
Yeah, they don't have any accountability.
No, because they should be like a court system coming out, and someone will give them questions. No one's coming out to them. Like these, I'm surprised that these boxers and UFC fights, they get punched in the head and they still come out and do a press conference. And I'm thinking, this guy's got a blood coming out, cut up, like bust nose, like he got knocked out unconscious, and they're still coming out and chatting. Like, I remember, like, Joshua, when the Andy Ruiz, he got knocked out, he's still coming out having a press conference, but these judges don't even come out to even talk about their decision.
Never. Not even once.
Yeah.
So so there's no, how do you say, no consequence.
Yeah, no consequence, no, like you said, accountability, no conclusion about how they come to the decision, and is it a biased decision, or is it like a subconscious bias, or is it favoritism or something? Like we're just putting 2 and 2 together to know that this is corrupt, that this is rigged. Like, and where some of them, like myself and yourself, we're not going to these places to pay money to watch it, but they're people going to watch it, and they're thinking, yeah, let's dress nice and all that, go to it with their missus or their friends, and they're coming out thinking this is rigged.
Exactly.
And that's why I watch it at home.
You know?
Yeah, when I watch it at home, I watch it with my thing, because I used to love a World Cup, man. from first recollection of watching sport was 94 World Cup, then went from 94 to 98 America 94, then France 1998, then he went to like 2000 South Korea, Japan, then he was Germany.
That was disgraceful. The 2002, do you remember the shit
Yeah,
that
Italy and South Korea?
Oh my God. And Spain too. You remember Spain and South Korea?
Yeah.
Oh
South,
my
they were
God.
trying to because they had they hosted the World Cup. They gave it. Look, like I don't even know why Qatar had the World Cup in 2002. Even Russia had the World Cup in 2018, and even even Brazil.
Money, bro. They
Brazil had issues with with political issues. They had the World Cup in 2014. There, how did even you have an issue with South Africa? How did South Africa have the 2010 World Cup?
Yeah, that's
I don't even know, and no one even watches. Like they got all these stadiums in South Africa. Are they empty? They're probably empty. No one even goes to watch their club games and stuff. And then they had Germany. Obviously, Germany they've got already have the stadiums there. But then South Korea had it. No one's gonna go South Korea and Japan. They've got technology there, but they don't have the football infrastructure like how England's got it. And England only had it in 1966. I even think 1966 was probably rigged as well. Like if England haven't won it ever, and then we don't know because in that it was all black and white. Then so we don't know. It's just weird how certain countries, even like Uruguay won it twice. Like Brazil won it 5 times. Argentina, I think they've won it 3 times now. Like Germany's, I think, won it 4 times. Italy's won it, I think, 4 times now. It's just like how.
Here's the hierarchy. You got Brazil with 5, Italy and Germany each with 4. You got Argentina with 3. You got Uruguay and France with 2.
Yeah.
Spain with 1, and England. I'm sorry, and England with 1.
England with 1, and then it's just like. It's weird, like how they do things and all that. Like even European Championships, like when they have it in the continent, even Soviet Union's got some as well. Like Soviet Union won something, Czech Republic got some. Like it makes you think, like if they've got it, like how the hell? Why Czech Republic not that good anymore? Hungary used to be good. Hungary got knocked out against Ireland in the World Cup qualifiers. Now in the Ireland in the playoffs, it's just.
Even Denmark in the 90s had Michael Laudrup, bro.
Laudrup brothers. They had the Laudrup brothers. They did because they didn't even qualify. They got in by default and they won it.
Yes, I mean some countries they just get this group of players and they can never replace them. You know, you remember Romania?
Yeah.
You remember Haki from Romania, bro? That dude could ball, bro.
Yeah, Hadji Stoichkov. They had
with Bulgaria, yeah.
Like they did very well in the '94 World Cup, and then it's just I don't understand like what's going on with the it's just like it's so weird. Like even like Roger Miller in 1990 Italy.
You mean?
Roger Miller in Cameroon when they somehow
Roger Miller, I remember. Yeah,
it's just and then but yeah, it's just weird. Like even like I've been watching like World Cups and stuff like that, and it's just going like it's just I don't know. Like Croatia somehow got there into the final. It don't make sense. Like Croatia, but
Croatia did get third on 98 with Boban and Super.
Yeah,
they had a nice group of players.
Yeah, they had, and then they've had some good players, like you said, Boban and stuff and all that, and David Suker and all that. And then it's just, it's just I don't. Things have just like
they just can't they can't reproduce players like that as quick as Argentina or Brazil or Spain or France can. You know?
Yeah, because they've got the infrastructure and they've got the
by the time a Messi gets there or an Mbappe gets there, trust me, there's already a 12-year-old breaking records.
Yeah, because it's just what I don't know what they're doing. It's just getting a bit like And then
they have a great system.
Yeah, they do.
And those big
The big countries that have a good system, and they will produce them. It's
they
just
got
like
funding too. Remember, you got to get funding too. That maybe they don't. Those countries, bro. It has to have something to do with it, because you're not gonna tell me that you're gonna get all this funding in football and get nothing out of it. I can't believe that. You know?
Yeah, they want something out of it. Like they've got the system, they got all this the infrastructure there. Like even a lot of these ex players from England, they're moving to America because they know that if they dip to that market, they can make America like a good like playing football and stuff. But because the men's game is rubbish, and they weird how they abbreviate everything. Like all these abbreviations, the men's game, they put UMTM. Yeah, I'm thinking, what the fuck is all this? Like D1, when I hear like these, I go on YouTube a bit, but like I stop going on it a lot because it does affect your mindset psychology wise. Because obviously I'm a Muslim and I've been to Umrah and stuff like that. I'm pilgriming because it's getting close to Fajr prayer now, because I'm gonna go to Fajr prayer in the next 10 minutes, and because it's just like because it's morning time in the UK, like how they worship, idolize these people. Because as a Muslim, we don't idolize people. And I don't have a connection to this kind of thing. They will idolize their fan base, and not the fan, their team. So either they're United or Liverpool, or they might support England, and they're very tribal and patriotic and stuff like that. They have that kind of mindset already, and they know the people behind closed doors. They know how to control them, so they can control their mind and psychology. That's why I come in and out of YouTube. When I see I rather speak to people with less amount of followers and less amount of people that can have a conversation with, because you can have a heart-to-heart conversation and a conversation personally. Because these people now, it's all money now. It's all followers. They want to have more followers. They want to have more views and more clickbait, and they want to have advertisement sponsors and subscribe and ticks, likes and stuff. And they're more bothered about that, and they're talking about what other people are getting from their YouTube follow everything. Take their information and say these buzzwords to connect to the people, and that's what they're doing now.
I think some people take it too far, for sure.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with saying that, I don't know, whoever, Maradona or Messi or Ronaldo, whoever's your guy,
or like Zidane or Baggio. Like there's so many like cult heroes, man. Like we've had like, because obviously like England's had a few, but they're not like world level. Like, or they look at Beckham, but Beckham is he's just a cross merchant. He just crosses the ball. That's his free kicks and crosses. That's his attributes. And then, but he made his name by Inter Miami, and then now he's knighted now by King Charles, because what he's done to his football, and because he's a pin-up doll in it, because he's got the features, and he's got Posh Spice, and he wants to dip into the American market, and he went to Milan, he went to PSG, he well known in Manchester United and all that kind of stuff. It's just
I just think some people take it too far. And I have to go myself. This has been a great conversation, bro. You're Abdul Rahim, right?
Yeah, I'm on that message. Like, yeah, because I go on a few shows, but when I see a lot of people shouting and screaming, I get off it, man. Like, I like to have a conversation because I like my sport, but it's just sport now has basically sold its soul now. And like when I see that picture of Jake Paul, I'm thinking, fuck that. This guy doesn't know nothing, man. This guy, he's come from Disney to Vine, and he's basically, he knew that if one fight you have, you can basically be set for life. So he's already knowing that he's got that Joshua, and he's set for life. And then Joshua wants a payday because he's about 36 now, and he wants that payday so he can retire. So he wants that one or two fights, and run to the sunset, because he is very business orientated, Joshua, and he wants to basically use his money to probably do things in Nigeria or a property and stuff like that. That's one thing that he wants to do. Maybe he's not even a boxer, that Joshua, because the way he moves is very rigid. That's why Jake Paul wants to fight him, but obviously everyone's saying, oh, Joshua needs to kill him or something and all that. I'm thinking, like, look, it's a gimmick now. Nowadays, it's getting to a gimmick now, this kind of stuff.
It is.
But yeah, brother, man, I have to go because 7 o'clock, it's a UK time. I have to do my Fajr prayer because I'm starting to get more closer to religion, because I need to get that connection to God, because nowadays this world is so toxic and so negative. It's like when my heart is not fulfilled. Now I'm connected to God. Is fulfilling my heart in so many ways, because it's just the connection to God is more beautiful than this kind of idolizing these guys nowadays in sport and in society. And the way Islam is getting portrayed in the Western world is very bad, and it's very toxic. Because say if one individual, like individual done something bad, and they say they are Muslim, we all Muslim get generalized for that one individual.
Yes, and that generalization is anything. If it's in politics too, if somebody from the right does something or from the left, then they paint everybody as the same. That's just the way dumb people reason.
Yeah,
But
that's what I'm saying. How is that one individual, whatever's happened in America, New York, or whatever, and what happened in the thingy, them kind of groups, it's a cultural / individual issue. It's got nothing to do with Islam. Because Islam is the 5 pillars, and it's the Quran. What you're seeing in the 5 pillars, like the Kalima, reading the Quran, Hajj, charity work, doing good things, that will improve you as a Muslim. But they're not doing it, and we're getting individualized because of these one individual that never been to the mosque. They have a Muslim name, and they get tarred for Islam. It's not an Islamic issue. Even Christianity is a beautiful religion, but the way people are going after Islam, and then the far right, the normal English people or the normal American, they're getting pulled in by the far right extremists, and then as terrorism, as normal Muslim, we're getting pulled with the other side as well, with the terrorism side. But we're just normal people. We want the good for everyone. We come to this, but now it's getting worse and worse, and it will never get better.
The problem is that a lot of people use religion as political and social gain.
Yeah.
And that's a problem in Christianity, in Islam, and in every other religion known to man. Even atheism, people will use as a way of political or social gain. So,
I'll let you go in it. But yeah, I have to go. Yeah.
I appreciate you, brother. And needless to say, you're welcome back anytime, brother.
Yeah. What time do you come on exactly?
I don't have like a set schedule, but it's usually like, if it's 7 a.m. your time, it's 3 a.m. my time. So I would say 5 or 6 hours ago, I usually go live like 9 p.m. my time.
Yeah. So is it daily, or is it like 1 or 2 days a week?
I typically go almost every day. I didn't go last night, but I typically go every single day. If not one day, 1 or 2, like every other day.
If you're doing it, I'll come on the show in it, because like he's kind of like morning, but it's just I can come on. I can like speak to you or something.
Sure, anytime, bro.
But sound, man, no worries, man. But look after yourself, man. I'll come again or something, because he's quite open. You do know your sport as well, like football as well as.
Yeah, you too, brother. God bless you, bro. You're welcome back anytime.
Yeah. God bless yourself. Thank you. Bye.
Appreciate it. That was my brother Abdul Rahim pulling up for a great conversation. I appreciate him. very much. Great to meet him. I hope you have a great Fajr prayer, brother. I am a Catholic. I didn't mention that to you, but like I said, I respect anybody who genuinely has faith, that genuinely respects and fears God. I respect anybody. I do not respect anybody that uses religion or politics or anything else for political and social gain. This is not what this is for. Okay? Religion is a very serious thing. It is a very noble thing, and but sadly, it's not. How do you say? It's not. What's the word I'm looking for? It's not shielded from bad people. You know. So that is the problem. But nevertheless, we gotta sail on and set an example for the world. So I appreciate my brother Abdul Rahim for pulling up. We had an amazing conversation. We talked about boxing. We talked about the UFC. We talked about rugby. We talked about football. I mean, you name it, bro. This guy is awesome. And special thank you to my brother Abdul Rahim for pulling up. Special thank you to my brother, the aircraft carrier, for pulling up. Special thank you to, here we go, brother Razia Tufani. Said AJ's going to win, most likely for sure. Special thank you to my brother Oscar Perez for pulling up on the panel earlier as well. Special thank you to my brother Lottery Burton Show 420 for always pulling up. That's my guy right there. Special thank you to Just Do Boxing, my brother, pulling up. Special thank you to Rare Breeds Boxing Talk 6515. Special thank you to the Colaspo as well. There's Oscar Perez right there. Yep, there we go. Let's end it as usual in the name of the Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory forever and ever. Amen. In the name of the Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Thank you, God, for everything. Thank you to everybody that pulled up. God bless you all. I hope you have a great rest of your week, everybody. This was your boy, Irene Boxing. We'll see you soon. Peace out.